I knew that.
At least you got it right half the time.
I admit that's a stupid mistake. Will that alone disqualify me?
Do you understand that we reject 94% of those who apply to our college? And that includes 88% of the people who take the time to travel to our office for a personalized interview.
I guess you develop a thick skin.
It's not easy to make small talk with teenagers 6 hours a day, and even harder with their parents. Though apparently, your parents are not here.
Well, they're satisfied as long as I stay out of jail and don't ask for cash.
That usually seems better than some of the relationships I see.
What about your parents? Are they proud of you? Come on, I mean, you asked me about my parents. Shouldn't I ask about yours?
My parents are deceased. I used to keep their pictures on my desk, but they died when they were about my age, so it felt a little weird having them sit there as contemporaries.
Do you want to tell me more?
No,
Do you want to tell me more about your dog?
no.
Well, I thought you wanted to know if I had questions.
Relate to your future.
My future is tied into your future, isn't it?
Except as it relates to when I eat my lunch. No. Oh dear. Did that sound harsh?
Don't worry. I have thick skin.
The whole day I sit here biting my tongue, seeing high school students in a host of compromised positions. Some are forced here by their parents. Some are on the verge of adolescent burnout. Some exude an unearned sense of entitlement. And of course, some as impeccably credentialed. And even then, we don't even accept them.
And you feel bad about that.
At least I haven't brought you to tears.
Like that girl before me.
Let's put it this way. She was easily deterred.
Have you ever considered doing something else?
Like jumping off a bridge.
Wow. Aggressive.
I took this job right after college and I haven't given it much thought.
Talking to the same people about the same things.
Find that one gem.
I noticed you doodle a lot.
It keeps my mind focused.
Can I see what you drew?
I'd rather keep this focused on.
Well, I doodle a lot myself. No, I mean it. Quite elaborately.
Well, why didn't you put that in your application?
Well, I only do that for me, not for anyone else.
But there's nothing wrong with expressing an interest in art.
The teachers at my school expect us to stay within the lines. And I'm more into self-expression.
Usually, I'm not supposed to disclose what I put in the file, but for you, I suppose I can make an exception. From
The student receives.
I've been working on my profiles.
The student receives the dean's drawings.
Well, hey, that really does look like me. But it might come across more dimensional if you use a greater contrast of shade. I mean, don't worry about being exact with the features. Sometimes something abstract can seem more real.
I'll keep that in mind as I interview my next victim.
Is that my cue to leave?
I did want to ask you about your essay.
Full disclosure, it was a rush job done at the last minute.
It was well researched. I certainly learned a lot about fantasy football, especially as it pertains to the benefit of drafting a wide receiver over a running back. But the question, as I recall, was to discuss a major decision you made and what you learned from it.
A running back may get more touches, but a wide receiver has a chance for bigger plays. That's how I live my life, as one big Hail Mary. It drives my parents nuts. And I tell them if it's important enough, it'll get done. But they want me to live by a more well-established coda.
Coda.
I looked that up before I came in. I thought I'd try to impress you with a word that sounds good, but really means nothing, kind of like what you find on the SAT.
Which, for you, came in well below our mean. What makes it harder for me to justify your application unless there was some sort of mitigation? 4 syllables.
Like my sister was hungover and drove me to the test site late.
Why couldn't you drive yourself?
My father said not to talk about a case while it's still pending, but the charges should be dropped.
You had your license revoked?
Over something stupid, but I already did my 50 hours of community service, and I understand community service is important to you.
May I ask what you did?
I mean, I picked up trash alongside the highway, but it wasn't so bad. I met a lot of people down on their luck. Their main advice was not to sell myself short.
I meant, what did you do to get your license revoked?
Some kid's father, who happens to be a magistrate judge, reported me after his son lost $150 playing poker. He didn't seem to care so much the week his son won.
Sounds like a wonderful lesson somewhere in there.
I should also be honest about Adam's recommendation. I wrote it. But I mean, I tried to write it from his point of view. He signed it, but only after he read it first. In fact, he said it was one of the best things he's ever written, or not written. Do you want to make a note of that?
No, let's leave it as it is.
You should keep up with the doodling. I see potential for you. No, really. You shouldn't sell yourself short, Mrs. Fuller.
It's Miss Fuller, but you can call me Gwen.
You can call me Jay.
Before I read your essay, I drafted a running back first. But last week, I drafted a wide receiver, and I spanked everyone in admissions and human resources. And when I say spanked, I mean a complete and total recapitalization.
Well, sometimes, Gwen, you just have to learn to adjust.
And sometimes, Jay, you have to go with the unexpected.
Reaches into a bag under her desk, throws to student a sweatshirt emblazoned with the school logo.
For me?
Usually, we just give these to the athletes we're trying to recruit, but I'm using my discretion at giving it to you.
Student, super excited to get the sweatshirt, takes a bow. Student is about to shake hands, but gives an elaborate fist bump instead. The student exits, alone. Dean picks up file and is about to put it in one of the 3 piles, but makes a new pile for it instead. Looks at doodle, lights fade, the end.
You're muted, Andrea, you're muted.
Thank you, everybody. That was a college interview by Hank Kimmel. That was Burke Brown in the role of the student and Mia Kristen Smith in the role of the admissions dean. We're now going to go on to the second play, and that is The Memory Box. The Memory Box has, it's written by Laura King. The role of Lydia is being played by Melissa Rainey. The role of Mitch is being played by Fred Gallion. The role of Sarah is being played by Sarah Davidson. The role of Franny is being played by Katie King. The role of Tinker is being played by Daniel Carter Brown. The role of Helen is being played by Betty Mitchell. And the role of Curly is being played by Chase Gunnell. Welcome, everybody, if you're just joining us. If you are not in this play, can you please mute yourself and turn your video off so that you can just watch and we can just see the actors. And once again, Tracy is going to be reading the stage directions for this play. And we can go ahead and start. Thank you, everybody, for being here.
Can we hold on till Chase turns on his video?
Yes, we can. Sorry.
There he is. Okay.
We good? All right. Thank you so much. Here Here we go. Thank you.
Remember to unmute yourself, everybody, when you need to.
Lights up on an old country kitchen. Church bells sound. Lydia is searching for something.
Mom, in a minute.
Lydia crosses to the cabinets and starts to go through them.
Mom, come on.
I'll be right there.
Lydia removes a box from one of the cabinets.
Mom, it's time to go.
Hold on.
Mother!
Sarah, stop
Lydia
shouting
places
like a banshee. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Lydia crosses back to the kitchen table and starts to go.
Not quite.
I gotta get back.
The telephone rings.
Get that. It'll be for you again.
Mitch answers
Hello?
the phone.
Hello? Yeah, it's me. Yeah, we're on our way back. Just push the meeting to 3. And I can get there.
Mitch hangs up the phone.
Let me guess. You're needed at work.
You think they could run things without me for a day?
Never underestimate your own importance.
I never do. You ready to go?
Not yet.
Lydia, we can't wait forever.
Why didn't you and Sarah go on without me? There's some things I want to take care of here.
Look, I thought you were going to leave everything until next month. You know, take some time to process.
I was.
Then let's go. I'll drive you up. I'll drive up with you in a few weeks if I can get the time off.
You don't have to.
You don't want me to?
It's my family.
I thought after 15 years it was our family.
Mitch and Lydia look at each other for a moment.
What's so important that it can't wait a few weeks?
I'm looking for something.
Mitch crosses to the box.
You'll never find anything in all that junk.
It's not junk.
Oh, what is it then?
Letters, pictures. She saved everything.
Runs in the family.
Yeah. I'm a hoarder.
Just a pack rat.
You have no sentiment.
I have sentiment. I'm just not obsessive.
Sarah enters. She is listening to music on a cassette Walkman.
Are you guys ever gonna come?
Hey, don't yell.
What?
Lydia removes the Walkman from Sarah's head.
Turn the music off and communicate like a normal person.
Sarah turns off the
I'm the
music.
abnormal one.
Touche.
What are you doing in here anyway?
Just looking for something.
I told Hannibal I'd be back by lunch.
Who names their child Hannibal?
That kid's destined to have this shit kicked out of him for the rest of his life.
Nobody kicks the shit out of Hannibal. He's a badass.
I'm not sure I want you dating Hannibal the badass.
Dad, nobody dates anymore.
Then what exactly do you do?
We just hang.
What if one of you wants to get serious?
Nobody gets serious anymore.
Well, I'm serious. I have to get back to work, and apparently Sarah has to get back to badass Hannibal. You coming, Lydia?
I need a minute.
You've had about 20 of them.
I just want to go through this box first.
What are you looking for?
I don't know exactly.
Is that Mimi stuff?
Yes.
You can't just take it.
Your mother is the executor of the estate. It's her job to distribute the property.
Distribute, not take.
I'm not taking it. I'm looking for something.
And when you find it, you're gonna take it, right? That's pretty crappy, Mom. Stealing from a dead woman.
You know, Sarah, my greatest wish is that someday you would learn to shut up about things you know nothing about.
You can't face the fact that sometimes I'm right.
You can't face the fact that sometimes you're not.
That's enough. This isn't the time, Sarah. We just buried your grandmother.
I know, I was there. Didn't you notice?
Well, then show a little compassion.
Because it's about Mom today. Why should today be any different?
Sarah.
It's okay, Mitch. You guys go on.
You're staying here?
For a while.
Fine.
Sarah, can the attitude.
But she always does this.
What?
Wallow.
I'm not wallowing.
Forget it. You can't see it. You'll never see it.
Can we talk about this later?
Fine. You ready, Dad?
I'm coming, kiddo.
Dad, nobody says kiddo anymore.
Well, I just did. You sure you want to stay here, Lydia?
I'm sure.
How will you get home?
I'll call you.
Hurry up, Dad. Hannibal's waiting.
The telephone rings.
Yeah, all right. You sure you'll be okay?
I'll be fine.
I'm glad we're all fine.
Mitch answers the phone.
What? Oh, hey. Yeah, it's in the file from yesterday. Yeah, I'm on my way.
Mitch hangs up the phone.
Finally ready?
I'm ready. Bye, Lydia. Call me if you need me.
I will.
Sarah starts to exit listening to her music.
Sarah,
What?
say goodbye to your mother.
Bye.
Sarah exits.
I tried.
Mitch kisses Lydia on the head and exits. Lydia crosses to the door and looks out. She shuts the door with a sigh of relief. She looks around the room. Franny enters. She is wearing pants and a handkerchief on her head.
Mama, I'm leaving.
What?
Did you hear me?
I heard you.
I said I'm going.
Helen enters carrying a bowl of green beans. Lydia watches.
What are you hollering about?
I have to go.
You can't go out looking like that.
These are my work clothes.
Can't tell if you're a man or a woman.
I don't think it matters much today.
It always matters.
All right, Mama, I gotta go now.
Helen sits at the kitchen table and starts to snap the beans.
Fine, you go on. Just leave me here to do all this work myself.
I'll help you when I get home.
It'll be dark when you get home. Factory folk work from sun up to sundown.
Then I'll help you this weekend.
I've got vegetables covering the cellar. I can't wait till the weekend.
Mama, I know you don't want me to go to work, but we need the money.
Oh, fiddle, we don't need it that bad.
Really? How are you planning on paying the light bill this month?
The Lord provides.
I don't think the Lord can write a check to Virginia Gas and Power.
Hold your tongue. There will be no disrespecting the Lord in my house.
I'm sorry.
Besides, I'm not objecting to you working. I'm a modern woman.
Since when?
I'll have you know, before I met your daddy, I was a working girl.
You sold preserves at the fruit stand on Route 7.
It was a living.
Barely.
At least it was respectable.
You think my working at DuPont isn't respectable?
It's man's work.
All the men are gone, or they will be soon.
That's no reason for us to forget our place.
It's exactly the reason. There's a war on, remember?
How can I forget, with my own daughter standing there dressed like Rosie the Riveter?
This is how they want us to dress.
It's disgraceful.
It's not. I'm doing my part. We all have to do our part for the war effort.
I've done my part. One war is enough for any lifetime.
I know you did.
That's the problem with young folks nowadays, thinking that their hard times are the only hard times.
I know you had it hard too, but that was a long time ago. Things have changed and we have to change with them.
I'm tired of things changing.
I know it's hard, but try to understand. I'm needed at the factory.
You're needed here.
But this is my chance to do something important.
And I suppose what I've done with my life isn't important.
I didn't say that.
Being a mother, that's nothing.
Of course not.
Let me tell you something. Women were born to have children.
And men?
They were born to help women have children.
It all comes back to the children, doesn't it?
Don't make fun. One day you'll see that I'm right.
I can't even imagine being a mother.
It'll happen someday.
I don't know. I might move up the corporate ladder at DuPont and become a career girl.
Bite your tongue.
Would that really be the end of the world?
I suppose not. I just hate you to miss out on having a daughter.
I could have a son, you know.
That'd be fine too. Just have the daughter first.
You got it all planned out, don't you?
Been planning for your future since the day you were born.
Bet you never planned on this.
Never did. But then I never thought there'd be another war.
It's changing everything.
Guess that's the way it goes. You make plans and then life gets in the way.
Is that what happened to you? Did I get in the way of your plans?
Why would you ask that?
I don't know. Is this the life you planned for yourself?
Sometimes the life you plan is not the life you get, but that doesn't mean it's bad.
But things must have changed a lot for you when I came along.
Of course they did.
Did I make things better or worse?
Neither. Just made them different.
I wonder if I'll ever really be a mother.
You keep dressing like that, you'll never get the chance.
Oh, here we go.
Men want someone to come home to, not go to work with.
Mama.
Oh, Ma, you mark my words, Franny. I know what I'm talking about. You'll end up alone.
That's not the end of the world, and you know it.
It's not what I want for you.
If some man doesn't want to marry me because I wear pants and work at a rayon factory, he can just go
But watch your tongue.
blow.
Suit yourself.
I'm leaving.
Franny, wait.
What now?
Helen receives a lunchbox.
Don't you forget your lunch.
Thanks, Mama.
Can't let you starve.
I gotta go. I don't want to be late on my first day.
Button up your coat now.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have your gloves?
Mama,
Nice girls always wear gloves.
they're in my coat pocket. Can I go now?
Who's stopping you?
Bye. See you tonight.
Franny runs out the door. Helen and Lydia watch her go.
Bye.
Bye.
Helen retrieves a bowl of beans. Lydia watches her.
Sarah?
Lydia is distracted by Mitch's voice.
Damn it, Sarah, get out of the car.
Lydia crosses to the door and looks out.
Fine, fine. Stay in there and let them tow you away. See if I care.
Helen exits with a bowl of beans. Mitch enters, crosses to the telephone, and dials.
What's going on?
I think it's the alternator on the car. It won't turn over.
Oh,
Yeah, hello? Yeah, this is Mitch Everhart. I need a tow truck out at the old Clemens place right away. Can't get it started. Might be the alternator. Well, as soon as you can then.
Mitch hangs up the phone.
where's Sarah?
She won't get out of the car.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Lydia yells out the door as Mitch makes another call.
Sarah, get out of the car and get in here now.
Yeah, hey, Pam, look, it's me. I'm not going to make it by 3. A problem with the car. I know. Look, I know. Can't be helped. Just hold down the fort till I get there.
Sarah enters.
So what was the plan, Sarah? Stay in the car and hope they tow you back home?
It'd be better than being here.
Well, we're going to be here at least until the tow truck shows up.
Great. It was hard enough to go to the funeral, and now we have to stay holed up in the house of a dead woman. It's so depressing. She died in the next room, Mom.
I know. I was there.
Of course you were.
Don't start.
How long are we going to be stuck here?
The driver is out in another job, but he'll get here as soon as he can.
I gotta get out of here.
I'm doing everything I can.
Is it really that horrible for you both to be here?
Yes.
No, it's not horrible. We just have things to do.
Why can't one of those things be to pay respect to a woman who spent her whole life taking care of other people?
We did pay our respects. We were at the funeral.
And now your job is done.
Life goes on, Lydia.
Yeah, Mom. Real life, remember?
What do you know about real life?
I know it's not about hiding out in the house of a dead woman.
Sarah!
Come on, Dad, you know I'm right. She's got to start dealing with reality.
I've been dealing with you for 15 years and it's been plenty real.
Sorry if I've been an inconvenience.
Look, knock it off, you two. Sarah, don't pick on your mom.
Sure, take her side. That's what you always do.
Is that what he does?
Nice.
I'm sorry.
You're apologizing to him? You should be apologizing to me.
And what exactly am I apologizing for? Having you, raising you, feeding you, financing you?
Ignoring me,
I couldn't ignore you if I tried.
which you have.
Sarah, look, it's a hard day for your mom.
It's a hard day for me too. I loved Mimi too.
It's sure hard to tell.
Because I don't spend all my time crying about it like you.
All your I haven't seen you shed one tear.
It's not my style.
How did you get so damn hard?
Gee, I wonder.
Would you two just shut the hell up? Right, you both loved Mimi. We all loved Mimi.
But Mom has to make sure that everybody knows she's hurt the most.
It's not a contest, Sarah.
You're so selfish.
Enough. Apologize to your mother.
She doesn't have to.
I say she does.
Why? She wouldn't mean it.
Sarah?
Fine.
Sarah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Mimi died instead of you.
Sarah runs out of the room.
Quite the apology.
Go after her.
Why?
Because she's hurt.
You go after her. You'll do better without me.
What's happened to you?
I don't know.
I don't even know who you are anymore.
Neither do I.
You're not the person I first met.
I haven't been for a very long time.
Mitch exits. Lydia crosses back to the box and goes through it. Franny enters. She is standing nervously outside the factory. Tinker and Curly enter.
Would you take a look over there?
New recruits.
Nobody can tell me there aren't perks to this war.
You won't feel that way when your draft notice shows up.
In the meantime, I'm going to enjoy the new order of business, working side by side with the ladies.
It don't seem right to me.
What?
Girls on the factory floor?
At least I can look at something pretty for once rather than your ugly mug.
If I know you, you'll be doing more looking than working.
And what about you? You going to be looking?
I ain't got time for women. There's a war on her. Hadn't you heard?
That's all the more reason to enjoy the view while we're still here.
Come on, let's get to work.
Just let me have one more look.
Who you got your eye on?
Tinker looks up and sees Franny.
Not her.
What?
You can have any of them but the redhead.
Oh, you don't say.
That's right.
You calling dibs?
Yep.
I don't know, Tinker. She looks like a nice girl.
Too nice for the likes of you.
What do you want to go messing with a nice girl for? It's wartime, buddy. It's time to get some action before we have to see some action.
Don't you ever get tired of those girls, Curly?
Curly O'Brien never tires. Just ask the ladies.
You don't hang out with any ladies.
And the good Lord willing, I never will.
I want something more. Something worth fighting for.
When they call me up, I'm going to fight for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Particularly, the pursuit of happiness.
I'm gonna fight for the same thing. We just got different ideas about the happiness part.
You think that little red-headed girl would make you happy?
I reckon to find out.
Then go over there and talk to her. We've got like 5 minutes till the whistle blows. I'll see you inside.
Charlie exits. Tinker crosses to Franny.
Hey,
Hello.
first day?
Does it show?
Just a little.
I'm not sure where to go.
When the whistle blows, just head through those double doors, punch the clock, and the foreman will put you to work.
Doing what?
Newbies always start out on the spin line.
What does that mean?
You'll be spinning tire cord.
Is that hard?
It's hard on the hands. Don't let them keep you on the line without brakes. They try that with the new girls.
How do I get a break?
Do you smoke?
No.
Tinker takes a cigarette out of his shirt pocket and hands it to Franny.
You do now.
I do?
Franny takes the cigarette.
I do?
It's the only way to get a break. Tell them you have to go out for a smoke.
But I don't know how to smoke.
Just light it and hold it then. Trust me.
I do.
You do?
Yes.
You don't even know me. Doesn't do a girl good to trust a man she doesn't even know.
You have a nice face.
Well then, how about me and my face taking you out Saturday night? Road to Morocco's playing at the Wayne.
I can't go out with you.
Why not? We can stop by the drugstore after, get a Coke, take our picture in the photo booth.
I don't even know your name.
Clarence Norton Clements.
That's quite a name.
My friends call me Tinker.
Tinker?
I like to build things, tinker with things. Probably won't be doing it much longer.
Because of the war?
Yeah,
Are you scared?
nah.
The whistle blows. Franny jumps. Tinker laughs.
I think you're the one who's scared.
It's so loud. I've heard that whistle all my life, but I've never been this close to it.
We better get inside. Don't want to make you late on your first day.
It's not.
Franny and Tinker move toward the factory doors.
So, about that movie.
I can't go to the movies with you.
Why not? You know my name now.
But you don't know mine.
That's easy enough to fix. What's your name?
Sarah enters.
Mom,
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Franny runs into the factory.
Mom,
Hey, wait.
Tinker follows her.
Mom!
Sarah?
Dad made me come back.
He should have left you alone.
I'm supposed to apologize.
I said you didn't have to.
Good. People never mean it when they say they're sorry anyway. It's just a way of ending a fight.
If I say I'm sorry, can we end our fight?
We're not fighting.
Then what are we?
We're not anything.
When did that happen?
I don't know. Maybe when you started spending all day in your pajamas. Maybe when I found out Dad was fucking his paralegal. Maybe when I realized that the people that are supposed to be there for you no matter what just don't give a shit.
Shits have been given for you since the day you were born.
You could have fooled me.
Jesus, Sarah. I'm doing the best I can. I've been trying, I really have. What do you want from me?
I want you to be normal.
What's normal?
God, Mom. Only someone who will never be normal could ask for that. Why can't you be more like Mimi? You don't cook or clean like normal moms. You don't have a job. You can't even hold on to your husband. You can't do anything right.
Sarah, I can't handle this today.
Lydia retrieves a bottle of pills from her purse and takes one.
Oh, that's a good idea. Pop some more pills.
Go away, Sarah.
What?
Go away. Go away. Go away.
Lydia sits at the kitchen table, covers her ears, and starts to sway. Sarah watches in disbelief. Mitch enters.
What's going on?
She's mixing her meds again.
Lydia? You okay?
Lydia starts to hum.
I told you.
Sarah, go outside.
You just made me come in.
Do it. I want to talk to your mother.
Good luck with that.
Sarah exits.
Lydia?
Lydia continues to sway away and
Lydia.
Lydia hums louder. Mitch
Liddy,
crosses to
stop.
her and shakes her.
Get off me!
What's wrong with you?
I just want to be left alone.
What else is new?
If everybody knows what I want and knows that I want to be left alone, then why don't they go away?
Because we're trying to help.
Well, you're failing.
I'll tell you what. Okay, as soon as the car is fixed, I'll hit the road. You'll never have to see me again. How's that?
Promises, promises.
God, you can be a sarcastic bitch when you want to be.
And you can be a vicious bastard.
A match made in heaven.
Just leave, Mitch. Just go outside and wait for the tow truck.
What, so you can stay in here and wallow in your misery?
You heard Sarah. It's what I do best.
So that's the plan for today?
Wallow, wallow, wallow.
Lydia starts to go through the box. Mitch tries to leave but can't.
Look, I know it's a hard day.
They're all hard days.
Mitch crosses closer to Lydia and looks at the box.
Need any help?
I don't even know what I'm looking for exactly.
Can't believe she kept all this stuff.
It's her whole life locked up in a box.
Mitch retrieves a photo.
What's this one?
Mimi's DuPont ID.
God, she looks so young.
Not that much older than Sarah.
I can't imagine Sarah working at a factory.
Does anybody still work at a factory? Do we even make things anymore?
Mitch picks up another photo.
Who's this?
That's Mimi and Pop on their first date.
Where did they go?
To the movies and then to the drugstore for ice cream. Mimi told me that story a million times.
Lydia takes the photo from Mitch and looks at it. Franny enters. She is at the movies eating a bag of popcorn. She keeps looking over her shoulder. A movie reel is heard. Tinker enters. Franny sees him and turns her eyes back to the movie screen nervously. Tinker crosses to her.
Is this seat taken?
My friend Taffy is in the ladies' room.
Oh, well, I'll just keep her seat warm until she gets back.
Suit yourself.
Tinker sits next to Franny. Franny stares at the movie screen and eats her popcorn.
You like Crosby and Hope?
What?
Bing and Bob, you a fan?
They're okay. I like Gary Cooper.
Ah, the rugged type. I like Rita Hayworth myself. I've always been partial to redheads. Well, look at that.
What?
I didn't know girls could blush anymore.
I'm not blushing.
Your face is about as red as your hair.
Be quiet. The movie's starting.
Where's your friend?
I don't know. I guess she got called away.
I'll have to stay then. Can't let you sit here by your lonesome.
You can't stay.
Why not?
You don't even know me.
You're Franny Lee Wilson of 138 Crabapple Lane. You live alone with your mother. You took this job to help support her.
How do you...
Oh, and you like Gary Cooper.
How do you know that?
About Gary Cooper? Well, you just told me so yourself.
No, the other stuff.
You said I had to know you to go out with you, so I learned some stuff.
Did you go through my personnel file at work?
That's against the law.
It sure sounds like you did. You could get into a lot of trouble.
Sounds of movie patrons slashing by.
I have a gut feeling you're worth it.
If I'm not.
You don't know how deep the water is until you dive in.
Franny laughs more.
I've never met anyone like you.
Good thing or bad?
I have a gut feeling it's good.
And what do you say we go with our guts?
All right.
So, Can I count this as our first official date?
Well, I don't think so.
Why not?
You didn't officially ask me.
I asked you at the plan.
I didn't officially accept then.
Tinker stands up. Someone yells, "Down in front!"
Miss Wilson, may I request the honor of your company at this evening's viewing of Road to Morocco?
Frank.
Shh. Sit down. People are trying to watch the movie.
Not until I get an official answer.
All right, all right.
Franny.
Good thing you said yes. Those dog faces behind us don't seem too happy with me.
You can't blame them. They're probably on leave and just want to watch the movie before they have to go back.
I guess.
I feel sorry for them. Who knows what they've been through or what's coming up next for them.
Will you feel sorry for me when I go?
Aren't you an essential worker? They need you at the plant, don't they?
For now, but I'm enlisting in the Seabees as soon as they get a replacement for me.
Too soon, I hope.
Why do you say that?
We get a chance to get to know each other.
I feel like I've known you my whole life.
Not just a line.
Nope. In fact, I'm going to make a promise to you right here and now that I'll always be completely honest with you.
I may be young, but I'm not dumb.
Don't look at me like that. I'm serious. Boy Scouts honor.
Maybe I believe you.
All right, your turn.
I was never a Boy Scout.
Then just look at me and give me your word that you'll always be completely honest.
I promise.
We have a deal?
It's a deal.
Then I want to ask you something.
What?
Did you really come to the movies with your friend Taffy?
No.
That's what I thought.
Did you go through my personnel file?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
I guess now the truth is out.
I guess so.
Franny offers Tinker some popcorn. He accepts. They settle back to watch the movie. He puts his arm around her and she leans into him.
You must have kept mementos of everything, Lydia. I said they must have kept everything.
Lydia, you're muted.
I guess they wanted to make sure they always remembered.
I guess.
What do you remember, Mitch?
About what?
About us.
Everything.
Everything.
Sure.
Where did we meet?
Is this a test?
Yes,
The Phi-Cap Halloween party.
that's right.
I was dressed as Superman.
You had a red bath towel clothespin to your shirt.
And you were a toga chick.
I was Cleo, the muse of history.
Yeah, I just remember how hot you looked wrapped in that bed sheet.
Seems like a silly way to meet, doesn't it?
I don't know. How does anyone meet?
Seems sort of insignificant.
Well, it was significant to me. Meeting you was the most important day of my life.
You always were quick with the lines.
I mean it.
What about Pamela?
You're going to bring her up now.
Sarah brought her up.
What? Oh, God. How did she find out?
Kids know everything these days.
You told her, didn't you?
Of course not. I wouldn't do that.
Well, then how does she know?
She probably heard one of our million fights about it.
I didn't want her to ever know.
I didn't either.
Should I talk to her?
And say what?
Try to explain.
Sure. And while you're at it, why don't you explain it to me?
I tried. You wouldn't listen.
I'm listening now.
It was a mistake. It's over.
Oh, well, that explains everything. Thank you, Mitch, for clearing that up.
Okay, more sarcasm. Great.
All right, then let's get down to it. How did it happen? Did you show up to work and find her sprawled across your desk, ready and willing?
Don't do this.
Was she wearing a steno pad? Nothing else?
Lydia.
Come on, Mitch. How did you and Pamela, the pulchritudinous paralegal, first get to know each other in the carnal sense of the word?
I don't understand you.
I'm sorry, am I talking over your head? Let me bring it down to your frat boy level. When did you and Pammy decide to fuck?
All right, you want to do this? Fine, let's do it.
Go on.
You want to know why Pam and I fucked?
Enlighten me.
Because she wanted to.
That's it?
That's a lot, my dear. A lot more than you've wanted to do in the past 5 years.
The last refuge of a scoundrel.
Christ.
Every man who has ever cheated with his wife. She didn't listen enough. She doesn't understand me. She doesn't love me enough. Screw me enough. Bullshit.
It's not bullshit. Right? You checked out on me long before I checked out on you.
Because I didn't know you were anymore.
Now that's bullshit. Right? I was the same person I always was.
It was like one day I woke up and you were a stranger.
Just like that.
I didn't recognize you and I didn't recognize me with you.
Couldn't have anything to do with those mood stabilizers, could it?
I need those to get through the day.
No, that's a load of crap. You need them because you can't face the day.
Thank you, doctor. Where exactly did you get your medical degree?
Look, you don't need a medical degree to see if those things are making you worse.
I'm not scoring drugs off the street. You know, I was prescribed these pills.
To get over postpartum. That was 15 years ago. You should have stopped taking them a long time ago.
I tried. It got worse.
So what? More drugs? New drugs?
I wanted to feel better.
It's not working.
Maybe I'd be worse without them.
Could things get any worse? You spend all day, every day lying on the couch. The only time you leave the house is to come here, and now you won't be able to even do that.
Why not?
Well, I figured we'd sell the house.
What do you have to do with it? Mary left the house to me.
So what are you going to do? What, move in? Live here alone with nothing but a box of old pictures?
Why do you care what I do?
Of course I care. Jesus, Lydia, would I still be here if I didn't care?
You stayed for Sarah, not me. She's the one you care about.
Mitch looks quietly at Lydia for a moment.
I stayed for you.
Lydia turns away. Mitch sits. Franny and Tinker enter from upstairs. Tinker is in his CB's uniform and Franny is in a nightgown. Lydia watches.
Really have to go?
Lord, I wish I didn't.
When will I see you again?
I hope I can get back after basic.
That'll be weeks and weeks.
I've got boot camp and then CBA school. The Navy should let us come home before our first tour.
You stay a little longer?
Sun's coming up. I best get out of here before your mama sees me and shoots me dead.
She won't.
Have you met your mama?
She doesn't have any reason to shoot you now.
That's right. I made an honest woman out of you, didn't I?
That's right.
Franny holds out her hand and looks at her wedding ring.
I can't believe we really did it.
Me either.
It's not how I imagined I'd get married.
I guess no girl dreams of a courthouse wedding, but we had to.
Don't say it like that. You make me sound like a girl in trouble.
I don't know how that would have happened.
Hush.
I just meant we had to because there was no way I was leaving without having you all sewn up.
You think you have me right where you want me, don't you?
Where I want you was right here.
Tinker pulls Franny to him and kisses her.
You sure you have to leave?
Yeah, I can't be late. Hand me my coat.
Franny picks up Tinker's coat.
Maybe you could tell them you changed your mind.
Even if I could, I wouldn't.
Why not?
Duty calls.
Franny helps Tinker into his coat.
Gonna tear down the Japs?
No, it's not that. I've never been one for tearing things down.
Where are you going?
It's hard to explain.
Why?
It's the most important thing I'll ever do.
Liddy?
I'll write as soon as I get there.
Lydia?
Take care of yourself. And don't worry, I won't be gone forever.
Tinker exits. Franny watches him go and then exits after her. Him.
Lydia,
What?
where are you?
I'm here.
You okay?
I'm fine.
You seem a million miles away.
I'm fine, Mitch.
How many did you take today?
Don't start again. I'm tired.
I'm just asking.
Why? Because you think I've gone round the bend, lost my marbles?
No, I didn't say that.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
No.
Then you'd be off the hook. No one would blame poor Mitch for leaving as mad as a hatter wife.
Would you do me a favor? Huh? Let's forget you and me for a minute.
God, could we, please?
Yeah, let's talk about Sarah.
What about her?
Don't you think you should try to come back and find the land of the living for her sake?
She doesn't want me. She wants Mimi.
Can you blame her? Huh? Mimi meant a lot to her. She practically...
Go ahead. Say it. She practically raised her because her rotten mother wasn't up for the job.
No, that's not what I was going to say.
Why not? It's true. I dumped Sarah on my mother whenever I could get away with it. I'd bring her here in the mornings and pick her up right before you got home from work. I passed her from Mimi to you without so much as a glance.
And now she needs you.
I don't want her to need me. Don't you get that? I don't know what to do with that need.
Talk to her. Listen to her.
I don't know how.
Stop thinking about yourself. Think about Sarah.
I think about her all the time. Everything I've done is because of her. She's the reason we got married. She's the reason we're where we are now.
She's your child.
She's my mistake.
Sarah enters in time to hear Lydia. Lydia turns and sees Sarah. Their eyes lock.
Oh God.
They're here for the car.
Sarah,
They want us to go with them in the tow truck.
Honey, listen.
You coming, Dad?
Yeah.
Hurry up. It's about to rain.
Lydia?
He'll only take 2.
What?
In the tow truck, there's only room for 2.
Go ahead, Mitch.
But I...
Just leave her.
We'll be back for you in an hour.
No, we won't.
Sarah?
Just leave her. For real this time.
Leave, Mitch. For real. I'm staying here.
Sarah takes Mitch's hand.
Come on, Dad.
Sarah and Mitch exit. Lydia watches them from the doorway. She returns to the box. She tries to go through it, but gives up and puts her head down on the table. Franny re-enters from outside. Lydia hears her and looks up.
Mitch? It's gone.
Lydia turns to Franny. They lock eyes.
I know.
It's not the way you remember it, you know?
It's the way you told me.
It's the trouble with family stories. We only tell the good ones.
Mine aren't good.
Sometimes life gets in the way.
Why did you let me leave Sarah with you?
You needed me.
Franny, you down there?
That's what mothers do.
Helen enters from upstairs.
Here you are.
Franny runs to Helen and embraces her.
Mama.
Now, what's all this?
It's gone. Tinker's gone.
Calm down now. Everything will be okay. I'm here.
Lydia watches them and then crosses to the door.
I don't know what to do.
Sarah?
Just lean on me, Franny. That's what you do.
Sarah?
That's what I'm here for.
Sarah!
Lydia runs out the door. Blackout. End of Act 1. Lights up on the empty kitchen. A crack of thunder. The sound of rain. The door bangs open. Mitch is leading a hysterical Lydia into the room.
Calm down.
I have to talk to Sarah. Get off me.
Well, not like this, you don't.
I have to explain.
Take a minute to pull yourself together first.
That'll take more than a minute.
At least dry off.
Mitch leads Lydia to a kitchen chair, retrieves a kitchen towel, and starts to dry her hair.
You're right. I really have gone wacko.
You're not wacko.
Running and screaming after a tow truck as my 15-year-old daughter locks the doors and rolls up the windows to hide from me. Not a sure sign of sanity.
You've been having a rough time lately.
Why are you being so nice to me?
Guilt.
Lydia looks at Mitch in surprise and starts to laugh.
What's so funny?
You've an edge.
No point anymore.
I guess you're right. We've put each other through enough shit.
A shit storm of shit.
Deep, dark, shitty shit.
Lydia and Mitch laugh.
Mitch?
Yeah?
Was I a bad wife? I mean, am I a bad wife?
Not bad, just absent.
How do people do it?
What, stay together?
Do they love each other more?
That can't be.
Do they lie to each other more?
I don't know.
Maybe that's what we should have kept doing. Just kept lying.
It wouldn't work for us.
I should have kept lying to Sarah. I should have never said what I said.
You didn't mean it.
It came out wrong.
Well, maybe you can explain it to her.
She'll never believe me.
It's worth a shot.
Good old Mitch. Always hanging in there.
Giving it the old college try.
I mean, I haven't made it easy for you.
Well, where's the fun in that?
Why haven't you left?
No place to go.
Seriously.
You've always known I'd never leave you.
I guess I have.
Don't look so smug.
I've known it since our 4th date.
How precise.
On our 4th date, I was cooking dinner for you in my campus apartment.
Yeah, I think that was the last time you cooked for me.
I was making julienne carrots.
Mm.
No joke, please. I cut off the tip of my finger.
Oh, that poor Pinky.
You took me to the ER.
God, we had to wait forever.
But you stayed with me while they stitched me up.
Mm-hmm.
Then you brought me back to my apartment and tucked me into bed.
I think I actually tucked you into a futon.
I slept for the next 12 hours.
And I slept in a chair beside
I knew then you'd never leave me.
you. What kind of creep would leave someone after a disfiguring Pinky accident?
You must have wanted to, though.
Sure. Everybody wants to. But we're a family.
A dysfunctional one.
Look, all families have a bit of dysfunction. They just don't talk about it in public.
You know, of all my regrets, my biggest is not being a good mother.
Come on, you're a good mother.
Too late to lie now.
You love her.
Why can't I show it?
It's hard for some people.
I shouldn't be. For me, I come from a long line of good mothers.
You are not them.
I tried to be.
It's not too late. You can change things.
What do you suggest? Every time I try to fix things, they get worse. Didn't you see her face when I went racing after the tow truck like a lunatic?
Oh shit, the tow truck.
It's still out front with our daughter hiding inside.
Look, I gotta deal with the car.
Yeah, okay.
Then I'll be back and we'll.
Go on.
Should I send Sarah in?
She won't come.
Are you sure you'll be okay till we get back?
I'll be fine.
Lydia pats Mitch on the arm. Mitch starts to exit and turns back.
You two just need to talk.
I never know what to say.
Mitch exits. Lydia crosses to the sink to splash water on her face. Franny enters with pen and paper. She sits at the table.
Dear Tinker, how are you? I'm fine. Mama and I have been busy canning. We canned tomatoes last week, and now we are canning beans. Canned goods will help us this winter. Canned goods are good. Goods are good canned. Canned goods, canned goods, canned goods. All I write about is canned goods. Don't you want to hear about more than canned goods? Canned goods! Canned goods!
Franny crumbles up the letter and shoves it in her mouth. She starts to laugh, almost chokes on the letter, and spits it out. She laughs harder, but her laughter borders on tears. Curly enters carrying 2 pairs of army boots.
Tinker, get your ass in here.
Curly sits and tries to...
I'm coming.
It sure took you long enough. Where the hell have you been?
Quit your belly aching. I'm here now.
They want us to suit up and get outside.
We supposed to put on these boots?
It's boot camp, ain't it?
Guess so.
Damn, these things are hard to get on.
Tinker sits and puts on his boots. Curly is struggling with his boots.
Any idea what they got in mind for us?
They'll probably want to see if we can build anything.
I guess.
Shouldn't be a problem for you. You could build a house out of mud and sticks.
I'd rather have brick.
We'll have the best supplies the U.S. Navy can provide. They're going to set us up just fine.
You think they're going to want us to carry a gun?
Whew, boy, I hope so.
I ain't hanging around with you if you're armed.
Don't worry, I'm saving all my bullets for the Japs.
Curly pretends to shoot a line of enemy soldiers.
I don't know about you, but I'm here to build. You ready?
No, I'm not ready. I can't get these goddamn boots on. How do they expect me to build landing strips and boots 2 sizes too small?
Hell, Curly, they probably don't make boots big enough to fit those clodhoppers you got.
You know what they say about men with big feet?
Yeah, they can't get boots to fit.
And?
If you're going to tell me one more time about how good you are with women, I'm going to leave you here to deal with your big-ass feet alone.
I don't need to brag. Curly O'Brien's way with the ladies is legendary.
That why you still single.
If I picked one, I'd disappoint all the others.
One was all I needed.
You got a good one, all right.
That's for sure.
Dear Tinker, how are you? I am fine. How was boot camp? Is boot camp fine? How fine is boot camp? Don't get booted out of boot camp. Don't let them shoot you when you're in boot. Boot, oh, poot.
Franny balls up the letter and punts it with her foot.
And you better stay away from her.
It wouldn't do me any damn good. She's only got eyes for you for some reason.
You sound like you tried something.
I'm your best damn friend. Would I do that?
Yup.
Now, how do you like that? We're going off to war together and you don't even trust me.
I trust you with my life, just not with my wife.
Can't say I blame you. Sometimes I don't know what comes over me.
I know what comes over you.
I'm serious, Tinker. I see a pretty girl and I just have to try something. I can't even help myself.
That's not going to be a problem in the near future. Don't think we'll be seeing many pretty girls at camp.
Won't we get some leave?
Not anytime soon. They want to get us through basic and then on the train to Camp Endicott PDQ.
You ever been to Rhode Island?
I've never been anywhere.
I wonder what Rhode Island girls are like.
Damn, Curly, we're training for war. You got no boots and all you can think about is girls?
It's better than thinking about war. Plus, who are you to talk? All you're thinking about is Franny, lucky bastard.
Well, I may be lucky, but you're just a bastard.
A bastard who can't get his boots on.
Curly exits.
Dear Tinker, how are you? I am fine. I am still working at the plant. I am still spinning rayon. I am still on the graveyard shift. I am still going out of my mind.
Frankie balls up the letter and throws it into the kitchen sink. Lydia looks at Franny.
I know how you feel.
Franny returns to letter writing. Tinker and Curly enter. Curly is carrying a pack of letters. Tinker is empty-handed. Lydia watches them all.
Come on now. You know what the mail's like around here.
I haven't heard from her since I left basic.
She's fine, Tinker. She hasn't forgotten you.
You always think you know what I'm thinking.
I've known you since we were 7, and I practically ain't ever been wrong.
True enough.
I'll never forget you walking into Miss Carson's 2nd grade class on that first day looking like you just spent the morning cleaning out the septic lines.
I was working on my soapbox car. School was the last place I wanted to be.
You and me both.
I guess you've known me about longer than anybody but my family.
Guess so.
It's funny. With some people, it's how long you've known them, and with others, time don't matter at all.
Dear Stinker, how are you? I'm sublime. The canned goodies are good. The gravy and the graveyard shifty is nifty, and I'm still going out of my ever-loving mind.
Franny rips up the letter and throws the pieces like confetti. Lydia picks up the pieces of the letter.
You'll be okay.
Franny's gonna be just fine, Tinker.
You think?
Sure.
She's so young.
She's a scrapper.
I don't like to think of her by herself.
She's got her mama.
2 women alone, clear out in the country. I don't like it.
Cheer up. Maybe some tall, dark, and handsome essential worker will lend her a hand when she's in need.
Shut up, shithead.
I'm just joshing. If you're so worried about her, why don't you write her?
I have been.
Well, don't give up, son. Franny's worth fighting for. In fact, maybe I think I'll write her myself.
The hell you will.
Tinker chases Curly. They both exit. Lydia watches them go.
Dear Tinker.
Helen writes and notices the paper debris.
What's all this?
Lydia turns and watches Helen and Franny.
My letters to Tinker.
Wouldn't the post office be a better place for them?
I can't mail them.
Still having trouble with your words.
Everyone says we should write cheerful letters to our boys, that we shouldn't bother them with problems back home.
Then that's what you should do.
It feels like a lie. And Tinker and I promise never to lie to each other.
What do you want to tell him?
I'm ashamed to say.
If you can't tell your own mother, who can you tell? Come on now. What do you want to say?
That I'm mad as hell that he married me one day and left me the next. That I'm sick to death of worrying about him. And that I'm scared that we won't make it through this.
You better get some more stationery.
I'm just so mixed up.
War does that.
I can't get my mind off him. I wish he was here with me.
It won't be for much longer.
Feels like this damn war will never end. Sorry, Mama.
Franny catches herself.
Sorry, Mama.
It'll end.
But what if Tinker and I end with it?
Is that what you're really worried about?
Some couples don't make it even in the best of times. Look at you and Daddy.
I don't want to talk about that.
You never want to talk about it.
It's nobody's business.
Not even mine. I was there too, you know.
We just weren't right for each other.
It had to be more than that. Why did he leave?
It doesn't matter why.
I'm grown now, Mama. You can talk to me.
I guess you are grown. I forget that sometimes.
I'm a married lady.
How did that happen?
Tell me why he left.
He changed. Or I did, I guess.
Because of the war?
Maybe. Probably would have happened anyway.
What? What happened?
I learned to take care of myself.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
But it was a new thing. And that was hard on some people.
Like Daddy.
You see, I didn't know how to take care of myself before I married your daddy. And he didn't like that I figured it out while he was gone.
He wanted you to need him.
I did need him. Just not the way he wanted me to.
Did you tell him that?
I didn't know how. All he saw was that I was different, and all I saw was that he didn't like it.
That's why he moved out?
The night before he left, I was in the kitchen making my strawberry preserves. He stood in the doorway watching me for the longest time. Then he said, "I don't even recognize you anymore." He turned and walked out, and I just watched him go.
What was I then? About 2?
2.5. After that, I only ever saw him when he came to visit you. We barely spoke.
I used to think that was normal. Daddies and mamas not talking. Daddy's living somewhere else.
Sort of funny what becomes normal.
I guess if you do anything long enough, it feels normal.
I guess.
It was hard on you, wasn't it? Raising me alone?
Hardest thing I ever did.
I never realized that.
I didn't want you to.
You did a good job.
Had to make sure you were raised right.
In skirts and gloves.
Didn't want anybody thinking I'd failed you.
You didn't.
You have to be careful now, Franny. You don't want whatever's standing between you and Tinker to become normal.
I don't know how to get it out of the way.
You've got to be honest in those letters. Tell him how you really feel.
Did you ever tell Daddy?
Not one word.
Do you think it would have changed things?
Too late to know.
I'm sorry.
Oh, fiddle. Nothing to be sorry about. We've done all right.
Better than all right.
You're damn straight.
Mama!
Don't act so shocked. Ain't you a grown woman?
And married to boot.
Well then, grown-up married lady, you best get to writing your husband.
Helen hands Franny a fresh piece of paper and a pen.
I'll try.
That's my girl.
Helen pats Franny on the head and exits.
Dear Tinker, how are you? I'm not so fine.
Tinker enters with paper and a pen and starts to write.
Dear Franny,
I'm sorry you haven't heard from me.
is everything okay?
I'd like to tell you everything is okay, but that would be a lie.
It's been 8 weeks and I haven't heard from you, so I figure something must really be wrong.
And we promised never to lie to each other.
Are you sick? Is it another man? Have you stopped loving me?
So here goes.
You can tell me. Whatever it is.
Everything happened so fast between us. From the time we met to the time we got married was only a few weeks, and then the next day you were gone. Sometimes I feel like we barely know each other, and other times I feel like you're the only one who knows me.
I can't promise that I'll have any answers.
And I guess because of that, when you left, you took a part of me with you, and now I don't know who I am.
But I know one thing for sure. If we want to make it through this, we have to stay connected.
I'm afraid I'll start to change, and then you won't know me anymore.
That's why I write you every day. It helps me remember what we had.
Or that you'll change, and I won't know you.
And what we'll have again, I hope.
And when we're together again, we'll be strangers.
Please, honey, write me one letter and tell me what's going on.
That's why I stopped writing.
No matter how bad.
If I couldn't tell you the truth, I didn't want to tell you anything.
Just tell me the truth.
But it's not working. I thought my silence would protect us, but I was wrong.
For better or for worse.
From now on, for better or for worse, you're going to get everything.
Tinker!
Gotta run now.
Tinker, come on!
Write me. I love you. Tinker.
Tinker seals the letter in an envelope. He exits.
They tell us we shouldn't bother you with the problems on the home front, but I think it's worse to keep things from each other.
A knock on the door. Franny keeps. Lydia answers the door. Sarah is standing there.
Sarah, I thought you left with your dad. Do you want to come in?
Sarah enters.
I'm glad you're here.
That makes one of us.
Can I get you anything?
A real mother would be nice.
I meant tea or something.
Tea?
Your grandmother and I used to drink tea right here at this table.
Nobody drinks tea anymore.
Then coffee or lemonade?
I'm not the next door neighbor dropping by with a casserole, Mom.
I'm trying, Sarah.
I'll throw you a parade.
I hope I'm doing the right thing by telling you the truth. I hope you understand. I'm still not sure. Love, Franny.
Franny folds her letter and puts it in an envelope. She puts on her and exits. Lydia watches her leave.
Mom, hello? Anybody home?
Oh, sorry.
If you want to be alone, I can go.
No, I'm glad you're here.
Are you still planning on staying here?
For a little while.
Didn't find what you were looking for?
Not yet.
Sarah crosses to the box and leafs through it.
What was it? A picture or something?
I don't really know.
Then how will you know when you find it?
I'll feel different.
You really are crazy.
Probably.
You think something in this box will change you?
I hoped there were some answers in there. Something that would help me.
Help you what? Not to be a train wreck?
Why do you have to be so mean all the time?
Defense mechanism.
It's really unattractive.
As opposed to spending all your days in a drooling drug haze.
People go through hard times, Sarah.
And most people get better. When are you going to get better?
I'm working on it.
Is that why we're here moping around this house?
We're here to say goodbye to Mimi.
We did that.
It takes some people longer to say goodbye.
Yeah, sure.
Have you said goodbye?
You saw me at the funeral, didn't you?
I meant a private goodbye.
What's the point? She's already gone. She's never coming back.
Honey.
Sarah chokes back a sob. Lydia reaches for her.
Honey.
Get away from me.
I was just...
Leave me alone.
I'm sorry.
Sarah crosses to the box.
What is all this crap anyway?
It's not crap, it's mementos.
Sarah rifles through the box.
Cards from dead people. Letters from dead people. Photos of dead people.
Be careful.
Lydia.
You care more about that stuff than you care about me.
Don't be ridiculous.
A box full of dead people. Is that what I have to do to get your attention? Die?
Don't say that.
Why not? It's true.
Look, Sarah, I know you want to hurt me for what I said, so let's just get to it. Let's get it all out.
Fine. You're a crappy mother.
I know.
You didn't even raise me. You left that job to Mimi.
I know.
She fed me. She played with me. She's the one who told me stories.
I'm sure she did.
Do you know what those stories were about?
Her and Pop.
No. You.
Me?
How you changed her life. How close you two were. How much she loved you. How do you think that made me feel?
Sarah, I didn't know.
She had you, but I never had you. It's not fair.
I know. I'm sorry.
What is wrong with you?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Forget it. It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
The only thing that matters to you is this place and that box and everything locked up in this house.
That's not true.
I bet you wish you could put me in that box and close the lid and not have to deal with the real me.
I'm trying to deal with the real you. You just make it so hard.
Then I'll go. That's what you want, right? Me gone?
No,
Because I was a mistake.
I didn't mean that.
Then why did you say it?
I didn't mean you. I meant me.
You said I was your mistake.
Because I failed you. I made the mistakes.
And that's why you hate me.
I don't hate you.
You don't love me. All you love are those dead people in the box.
That's not true.
Good. Then you won't mind if we get rid of it.
Sarah picks up the box and crosses to the door.
What are you doing?
What do you care?
Sarah, give me that.
Lydia tries to take the box from Sarah.
Get off me.
Let it go.
Sarah and Lydia fight over the box, pouring the contents onto the floor. Lydia desperately tries to retrieve the items.
Just leave them.
Help me.
You want help? I'll help you.
Sarah,
Sarah
no.
Lydia frantically tries to stop her.
I'll make them go away.
Stop.
Then you won't have them anymore.
It's all that's left.
Then you'll have to love me.
Sarah freezes, realizing what she has said.
Sarah.
Why can't you just love me?
Sarah collapses to the floor and starts to cry. Lydia stares at her, not knowing what to do. One by one, Franny, Tinker, Helen, and Curly enter. They pick up the scattered contents and start returning them to the box.
Mama, look at this one.
Helen crosses to look at the photo.
She looks right cute in that skirt and gloves.
Nice girls always wear gloves.
Helen and Franny laugh.
I bought her those gloves.
You spoil her too much.
Somebody has to make sure she grows up right.
Sarah, listen to me. What's missing between you and me has never been love. Even at our worst, we've loved each other.
You're a good grandmother.
Being a grandmother's easy. It's being a mother that's hard.
You think I'm a good mother?
I know I've been a bad mother. I think I always knew I would be.
I'm not sure good and bad are the right words for mothers. It's more complicated than that.
I'd die if anything ever happened to her.
I know.
Is that how you felt about me?
It's how I still feel, but I manage better now.
What do you mean?
It was right hard when you were first born. I couldn't sleep. I was nervous all the time, kept imagining all the awful things that could happen to you.
Daddy help you?
Didn't ask him to. I figured I'd taken care of things while he was away. Why should it be any different now that he was back? So I just kept trying to manage on my own again until I could.
You should have had someone help you.
That's why I gave you to Mimi, to protect you.
I did. You.
Mothers and daughters are funny things. They're bound together forever.
Sarah looks up at Lydia.
I don't want to be bound to you.
I know, but it's the way it'll always be.
Tinker crosses to Franny. Franny shows him the photo.
She's a keeper, all right.
So afraid you were going to ship out before you could meet her.
I couldn't let that happen.
Always remember that look on your face when you first saw her. We had done the most wonderful thing in the world.
We had.
It's different for fathers. For fathers, children are something to hold out and show off to the world.
Curly, come look at my little girl.
Curly crosses to Tinker and looks at the photo.
Pretty as a picture. It's just like Franny.
I was there too, you know.
Tinker and Curly laugh.
For mothers, it's different. They're not something outside of you, they're a part of you.
Lydia crosses to Sarah and sits beside her.
Mama says she looks like me.
Spit in the image.
She has your eyes. I worry about her sometimes. She's so attached to me. She'll grab on to the skirt of my apron and she won't let go until I tell her a story. Doesn't seem to get anything done. Better hurry home so you can take your turn tending to her.
I won't be gone forever.
Tinker kisses Franny.
And then they take that part out of you. And it's out there on its own, unprotected, and all you can do is watch.
Helpless.
And you know it's your job to keep them safe, but how do you do that?
Maybe it's not about keeping them safe.
It's not?
Maybe it's about giving them a place to turn to after they've been hurt.
Sarah and Lydia look at each other.
Keep telling her that someday she'll have to learn to make up her own stories, so she'll have some to tell her little girl one day.
Franny, Tinker, Helen, and Curly look through the items in the box. Lydia turns to look at the box.
I think that's what I've been looking for in that box.
Place to turn to.
I'm not sure where to go now that Mimi's gone.
Me either.
I guess we're in the same boat.
Rowing up Schitt's Creek.
Lydia looks at Sarah and they both laugh.
Mimi told me once, only the good stories get told.
Doesn't really seem fair.
Curly retrieves a letter and reads.
Dear Franny, I know you're worried about Tinker. He said you don't believe him when he says he's fine, so I'm writing to tell you that the docs are fixing him up good. It was just a stray bullet to the thigh. He didn't lose anything important. But if you find him less than satisfactory when he gets home, I'll be glad to take his place.
Tinker picks up the letter and reads.
Dear Franny, I wish I had better news to tell you. It's really hard to put this in a letter. I wish I could tell you face to face. Curly was killed yesterday. Even writing that, I still can't believe it.
Franny picks up the letter and reads.
Dear Tinker, I was so sorry to hear about Curly. He was one of a kind. Mama says,
After God made Curly O'Brien, he broke the mold.
Curly exits.
Dear Franny, sometimes I worry about being apart for such a long time. I wonder if we'll even recognize each other when we're together again.
changed a lot, and I'm sure you have too. Mama says,
You'll be fine if you just give each other time.
I said that we should work out because I said that should work out because we've got plenty of that.
I wish I could see you.
I'm lonely, Tinker.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Where are you? When are you coming home?
Mom,
Yes.
tell me a story.
Now?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Once, when Mimi was your age, she...
No, about us. You and me.
Lydia looks at Sarah in surprise.
What do you want to know?
Tell me about the day I was born.
I've told you this.
No, you haven't.
Really?
Nope.
It was the day that changed everything.
Better or worse.
It was the day we became a family. For better or worse.
Lydia and Sarah laugh. Mitch appears at the door.
Everything okay?
It will be.
What happened here?
I did it. I'll clean it up.
It's okay.
Mitch picks up the remaining letters.
Here you go.
Mitch offers the letters to Lydia, but Sarah takes them instead.
I got it.
Sarah takes the letters from Mitch. She starts to put them in the box, but one catches her eye.
Just a short note because you'll be coming home soon. I'll be waiting.
Sarah folds up the letter and puts it in the box.
Is the car fixed?
Waiting in the driveway.
Yeah, we gotta get back.
Don't want to keep Hannibal waiting.
Dad, you ready, Mom?
Yes, I think I am now.
You got everything you need?
Lydia retrieves her purse. She reaches for her pill bottle, but decides to leave it behind.
Good to go.
Come on, kiddo. Your chariot awaits.
Nobody says kiddo, Dad.
I just did.
Mitch and Lydia start to exit.
You coming, Sarah?
In a sec.
Mitch exits. Lydia looks around the room one final time and exits. Sarah unfolds the last item in her hand and reads it.
The Navy Department regrets to inform you that your husband, Clarence Norton Clements, Seaman, First Class, was killed in action in the performance of his duty and in the service of his country.
Tinker exits.
Mama?
I'm here.
The department extends to you its sincerest sympathy in your great loss.
Mama?
Helen crosses to Franny.
I'm here.
Sarah, time to go.
I'll always be here.
Sarah looks toward the door where Lydia exited. Helen holds Franny close as they exit. Sarah places the last item into the box, puts on the lid, returns to the box to the cabinet, and exits. Lights fade. End of play.
Thank you, everyone. So that was The Memory Box by Laura King. And we had Melissa Rainey in the role of Lydia, Fred Gallion in the role of Mitch, Sarah Davidson in the role of Sarah, Katie King in the role of Franny, Daniel Carter Brown in the role of Tinker, Betty Mitchell in the role of Helen, Chase Gunnels in the role of Curly, and we had Tracy Gantlin Monroy reading the stage directions. So thank you so much. And we are gonna be starting the next play, which is 4 Stars by Barbara Kimmel. I am waiting for one actress who said, oh, let's see, we've got Jennifer there. Okay, great. I'm waiting for Jillian. Jillian said that she would be joining us by 2:42. So what I'm going to do is ask J.R. Atkins to speak for a moment because he is the co-producer here, and we are going to be starting 4 Stars momentarily. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. I wanted to thank you all for participating today and being a part of it, whether you're a reader or an observer. The arts are very important to everyone. The reason our church started an arts program was to support artists. And when we realized that, our emotions through art do so much to motivate us for positive good and change. It can cause us to cry or laugh, to shout out on joy or pain. So whether it's live theater art, such as today, or we are building a gallery for other forms of art, and Gallery 3510 will be opening here in just a few weeks, hopefully, as we get to the end of COVID-19. But I wanted to tell you, we appreciate all you people taking your time out and participating. But also, I want you to know you are highly valued. I'm guessing you don't hear that enough. But the art you do, the way you live into the art that you have within and share with others is greatly appreciated. And I want you to know that. You give yourself a big hug or a pat on the back right now. But with that, thank you so much for participating and be a part of the online play reading with Playwrights South and Hapeviel Arts Conservatory. This is Pastor J.R. Atkins with Hapeviel Methodist Church. Thank you.
Rise. Carol, Dee Dee, and Susie sit at restaurant table. 3 menus are in center of table. Dee Dee, in center, is looking at her phone. Carol and Susie settle into their seats.
Thank you, everybody. It says Tracy is talking. I don't know why it says that up at the top. My name is Andrea. This next play is 4 stars. The role of Frankie is being played by Jennifer Webb. The role of Carol is being played by Melissa Rainey. The role of the role of Susie is being played by Katie King. And the role of Dee Dee is supposed to be being played by Jillian Melko. But she is not here. And I don't want to hold us up. I have to. Okay, so I am going to myself read the role of Dee Dee. Sorry about that, everybody, but here we go. We're going to make this work. And you can go ahead and start, Tracy.
At Rise. Carol, Dee Dee, and Susie sit at restaurant table. 3 menus are in center of table. Dee Dee, in center, is looking at her phone. Carol and Susie settle into their seats, taking off jackets, scooting chairs in, as if they just arrived.
Wow, quite fancy.
I'm so sorry. I was not prepared to be doing this today. Tracy, can we start once again? Let's just take this from the top.
At Rise. Carol, Dee Dee, and Susie sit at restaurant table. 3 menus are in center of table. Dee Dee, in center, is looking at her phone. Carol and Susie settle into their seats, taking off jackets, scooting chairs in, as if they just arrived.
Wow, quite fancy.
What? My Uber rating's down to a 4.23.
Oh, what happened?
Why do you care what an Uber driver thinks of you?
I can't figure it out. I always wait at the end of the driveway, even during last week's hailstorm. And if it's hot out, I give the drivers bottles of water.
Maybe you try too hard and they find you annoying.
I heard that Brenda Gleason has a perfect 5.0. At the end of each ride, she hands the driver a $5 bill.
A cash tip before they even rate her? Isn't that cheating?
It works. She's got that perfect 5 stars.
Frankie enters and sets a carafe of water and 3 glasses on the table.
Good afternoon, ladies. My name is Frankie, and I am so delighted to be taking care of you today. May I start you off with our fresh kale-infused quinoa popsicles?
No, thank you. And we haven't had a chance to look.
I am so sorry, Frankie. Could we have another minute? Actually, we wouldn't want to waste your time. So let's make it easy on you. How about 5? Exactly 5. Exactly 5 minutes. Does that work for you, Frankie?
If you're sure that's enough time, I'll set my timer for precisely 5 minutes and we'll return promptly, if that's agreeable with you.
Yes, of course. Thank you for your patience, Frankie. We want to be your new favorite customers. We'll get right on this. Thank you again.
Frankie exits.
What is the matter with you?
What do you mean?
We want to be your very, very, very favorite customers. Why didn't you have her sit down while you get her water?
Come on, Carol, please don't start. There's nothing wrong with being nice.
I don't know why, for once, we can't just enjoy each other without this kind of stuff.
Edie grabs menus from center of table and hurriedly hands one to Carol and one to Susie.
Hurry, let's decide. I don't want to be shut out of the trendiest restaurants in town.
Their reviews have been amazing.
You know those online reviews aren't real. They're people pissed off, paid off, or showing off.
I think this is it. This will be the perfect place for Mom and Dad's anniversary party. Yes.
It may be tough to get the party room, especially in the fall. I bet they're swamped with events.
The salad niçoise sounds good.
It got 2 thumbs up on Gourmet Goddess's blog.
Carol sighs and put hands on forehead.
Please don't ask for anything special like dressing on the side or to hold the anchovies, and no substitutions for anything. That insults them.
You know, if you take the anchovies off as soon as the salad arrives, you can hardly taste them.
What is wrong with you two? I'll order and eat what I want.
You know what, you guys? I think the actress just showed up. Sorry to do this, but I would like to give the playwright a fair shake with the acting since you guys have rehearsed it and I have not. Do we have Jillian here? No? I thought we did. Yes, we do. Jillian, unmute yourself. Hold on, because I still see you muted. I can't. How do I unmute her? She's there and she's muted. Sorry, you guys, we are just winging this here. I don't know where your name went. Jillian, there it is. Okay.
He's connecting to audio. It takes a while. Don't mess with it.
She doesn't have audio in yet.
Okay, what we're going to do is we are going to start this over one more time because it's a short play. Because I would like Jillian to be able to do the part since she has rehearsed it. But we're waiting for her audio. Hold on a second.
Jillian, you're still muted.
There she is.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I'm going to take myself out. Tracy, one more time. Can you start us at the top? Thank you, everybody, for your patience. We're all just winging this here, and I really appreciate it. It's a really good play, and that's why I really want Barbara to have the benefit of the folks who rehearse this, and I'm going to get out.
At Rise, Carol, Dee Dee, and Susie sit at restaurant table. 3 menus are in center of table. Dee Dee, in center, is looking at her phone. Carol and Susie settle into their seats, taking off jackets, scooting chairs in, as if they just arrived.
Wow, quite fancy.
What? My Uber rating's down to 4.23.
Oh, what happened?
Why do you care what an Uber driver thinks of you?
I can't figure it out. I always wait at the end of the driveway, even during last week's hailstorm. And if it's hot out, I give the drivers bottled water.
Maybe you try too hard and they find you annoying.
I heard that Brenda Gleason has a perfect 5.0. At the end of each ride, she hands the driver a $5 bill.
A cash tip before they rate her? Isn't that cheating?
It works. She's got that perfect 5 stars.
Frankie enters and sets a carafe of water and 3 glasses on the table.
Good afternoon, ladies. My name is Frankie, and I am so delighted to be taking care of you today. May I start you off with our fresh kale-infused quinoa popsicles?
No, thank you. And we haven't had a chance to...
I'm so sorry, Frankie. Could we have another minute? Actually, we wouldn't want to waste your time, so let's make it easy on you. How about 5? 5 exact minutes. Does that work for you, Frankie? If you're sure that's enough time, I'll set my timer for precisely 5 minutes and we'll return promptly, if that's agreeable with you.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for your patience, Frankie. We want to be your new favorite customers. We'll get right on this. Thank you again.
Frankie exits.
What is the matter with you?
What do you mean?
We want to be your very, 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 very favorite customers. Why didn't you have her sit down while you get her some water?
Come on, Carol, please don't start. There's nothing wrong with being nice.
I don't know why for once we can't just enjoy each other without this kind of stuff.
Hurry.
Edie grabs menus from center of table and hurriedly hands one to Carol and one to Susie.
Let's decide. I don't want to be shut out from one of the trendiest restaurants in town.
The reviews have been amazing.
You know those online reviews aren't real. They're people pissed off, paid off, or showing off.
I think this is it. This will be the perfect place for Mom and Dad's anniversary party.
It may be tough to get the party room, especially in the fall. I bet they're swamped with events.
The salad niçoise sounds good.
I got 2 thumbs up on Gourmet Goddess's blog.
Carol sighs and puts hand on forehead.
Please don't ask for anything special like dressing on the side or to hold the anchovies, and no substitutions for anything. That insults them.
You know, if you take the anchovies off as soon as the salad arrives, you can hardly taste them.
What is wrong with you two? I'll order and eat what I want.
But we want them to approve our application.
Y'all have this backwards. We're judging them. We decide if the food and the service is up to our standards.
You know, customers are also evaluated, which I guess makes sense. I mean, shouldn't the restaurant have a say in who their customers are?
I suppose, but it's getting out of hand. I heard that even Starbucks rates customers now.
Don't get me started on Starbucks. Last week, I went in and ordered a white chocolate mocha frappuccino. You know what I got? A matcha green tea latte. I mean, what would you do?
Please tell me you drank it. Or gave it to a homeless person.
Or just threw it out. You didn't...
I told the barista, very politely, that it wasn't what I ordered. He seemed offended that I wanted the correct order.
A green drink is probably healthier.
True. Maybe you should have thanked him. Why do you have to cause a scene?
That's not a scene.
As long as you waited till other customers weren't around and then whispered to the...
Whispered? Really?
Oh, Carol, you should know better. After Airbnb blocked you for rating them...
There was no running water.
I'm afraid to ask. What happened at Starbucks? Did you get a bad rating?
What?
Well, I mean, you wouldn't want to be blacklisted from Starbucks.
What are they going to do? Limit my visits to Tuesdays between 1 and 3? I'm paying, aren't I? What happened to the customer is always right.
2-minute warning. 2 minutes. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Focus, ladies, on the menu. We can do a group chat tonight to catch up. Right now, we need to be ready when Frankie gets back.
Dee Dee, we are here in person right now. Why can't we just relax and enjoy being together?
All I want is to eat and go home without an incident. I spent all morning with the plumber and am worn out from snaking the drains.
Whoa, what? Hold on. What are you working for the plumber?
Because plumbers are in demand. Who knows? What if they're rating us?
That's a scary thought. A bad grade and the next one might charge a fortune, if you can get anyone at all.
Y'all are paranoid. How can you live like this?
It's not easy. I'm now trying to avoid interactions with humans. I started doing more online shopping, but then...
Dee Dee catches breath and sniffs as she holds back tears.
What? What happened?
I think our UPS man gave me a low score. I'm such an idiot.
Doesn't make sense. You leave snacks and drinks for him on the front porch. What could
I
possibly...
ordered Liquid Tide. The 2-pack.
What were you thinking?
Amazon had a sale. Buy one, get one free. I couldn't help myself.
How could you make your poor UPS man carry something that heavy? Even I know to only order pods.
But pods don't work in my machine.
Then get a new machine. It's better than upsetting your UPS guy. So
UPS put me on a 6-month probation. I'm only allowed orders under 1 pound.
Please tell me you're kidding.
it's really not your fault. It's as if Amazon framed you by offering a 2-pack. Hey, you should give Amazon a 2 for selling something that heavy.
You want me to go after Amazon?
All I know is I can't stand shopping anymore, or going to restaurants or hotels. Even yoga class is stressful, as you know so well.
That was all my fault. I ran out of time and didn't roll the yoga strap up properly. It was just taking so long to hose off the mats.
Look at this bag I schlep around, just so I don't inconvenience anyone.
Susie pulls a large bag from under a table, puts it in her lap, and begins unpacking it.
A shoehorn, freshly ground pepper, hangers with size markers, so no one reports me hanging clothes incorrectly, a windshield squeegee, a stethoscope, a crossing guard vest.
I should get a squeegee for my Uber rides. You think it's under 1 pound?
Why do y'all give in to this? Letting businesses and their ratings run your lives. Relax.
Relax. Between cameras everywhere, recorded phone calls, and constant surveys, we're always being watched. Speaking of which, Frankie's eyeing us. Carol, have you decided? What are you getting? What are you getting?
I mean, I've always been a good citizen. I fill out doctor forms before I go, return hangers to the dry cleaners, wash my recyclables, but this is exhausting.
And painful. Yesterday, I told the butcher not to bother bagging my lobster. Look at these claw marks.
Do you hear yourselves? Come on. If business doesn't want us as customers, that's their loss. Go somewhere else.
Not that easy. Companies compare notes.
Frankie enters.
All right, ladies, it's been exactly 3, 2, 1, 5 minutes. And what can I get for you?
Actually, we need a few minutes.
What are you doing?
But I thought we all agreed to 5 minutes.
Frankie. Aren't you sick of all these rules?
What? Well, I mean, it's important to have satisfied customers.
Of course. And Frankie, you're doing a fabulous job. In fact, give me your manager's name and I'll write a note about your excellent service.
Thank you. I try. Whatever it takes to please our guests.
But you have to draw a line.
I wish. I'd like to know who came up with the customer is always right.
Carol clears throat and looks down.
You must get awfully demanding guests in a place like this. Am I right?
Well, I shouldn't talk about our...
Frankie, we understand. We were just discussing the hoops we jump through.
In today's world, everyone's a critic. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I do have some difficult customers. Like the party of 15 in the back room wants separate checks. 15 checks! And that drunk guy in the suit at table 7 comes in every day and has never left a tip. And
how do you put up with it?
You need such patience to interact with the public.
You have no idea. And hey, I'm no medical professional, but is celiac disease a national epidemic? I take 10 minutes to find these gluten-freers an entree, and then they order the 24-layer fudge cake.
Frankie pulls up a chair from another table and sits with sisters.
The worst are these influencers. See that corner booth with all the outlets? The Instagrammer booth. It has extra lighting above and below the table so their photos will look good. Oh, and the owner even had special props made for them to pose with.
Is that really necessary?
They threaten us with bad reviews if we don't give them a free meal. That can close you down.
Sounds like a mafia takedown.
Exactly. Yelp, TripAdvisor, they're nothing but crowdsourced extortion.
Ladies, we must stop focusing on pleasing others. Speak up. We all need to speak up.
You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. We shouldn't put up with this. We need to take our power back.
Frankie, angered, stands on chair and shouts to room.
I don't give a damn how many followers you have. If you want a free meal, go to your grandma's, not a restaurant.
Frankie starts to step down, then stands on Jan and shouts.
And I don't care if it's your fucking birthday. I am not singing to you.
Sisters stand, enthusiastically applaud Frankie, then sit.
Well, well, well.
Carol picks up carafe, pours a glass of water, and hands it to Frankie.
Here you go, Frankie. A nice cold glass of water. You know what I see when I look around this table, ladies? 4 stars.
Frankie, Dee Dee, and Susie click glasses with Carol in a toast. End of play.
Thank you so much, you guys. See, wasn't it worth starting over for? Jillian did an excellent job with that role. So that was 4 stars by Barbara Kimmel. It was Jennifer Webb in the role of Frankie, Melissa Rainey in the role of Carol, Jillian Melko in the role of Dee Dee, and Katie King in the role of Susie. And now we are going on to It's a Generational Thing. And this is by Robert Fusen. And it is Amy Dunlap in the role of Barbie, Maya Kelch, directions, Kevin Troy, G.I. Joe, and Ava Davis is the millennial. And I'm going to mute myself and we can start.
Are we going ahead and starting?
Yes, we are. You can go ahead. Thank
Okay,
you.
wonderful. It's a Generational Thing by Robert Fusen. Time. The events of this play take place from 1980 through 2020. Characters. Barbie, aged 50 to 60 white female, G.I. Joe, aged 50 to 60 white male, and Millsy, aged 20 to 30 person of color, androgynous. Setting. The stage is in the interior of a log cabin. A kitchen is stage right, with a dining room table down center and a den area stage left with a door leading off into the bedroom. A fireplace sits upstage center. There are windows on either side, and a snow-covered forest is visible through it. The furniture should be 1980s chic, resembling a mountain getaway home. This play is dedicated to / inspired by the actions of the Barbie Liberation Organization. May it be a reflection of your efforts and a recognition that symbols matter. For the purposes of this reading, the actors playing Barbie and G.I. Joe will wear hats to represent their pull-to-talk string where appropriate. When they have a line generated by pulling their string, they will tip their hat instead of me reading, they pull their string. Act 1, Scene 1. Lights up on the interior of an uninhabited yet fully furnished log cabin. Firewood is stored next to the large fireplace. Through the windows, several individual tree trunks are visible, resembling a forest. The front door is kicked open and in bursts G.I. Joe carrying a barely conscious Barbie in his arms. He is panicked and desperate, with signs of distress apparent on his heavy jacket and her typical Barbie outfit. Something about Joe's movement feels off and artificial. Not quite robotic, but not quite human either. They should not be so alien that the audience gets frustrated by it after 5 minutes. Barbie is shaking badly and is clearly cold. Joe lays Barbie on the table and rubs her arms to warm her up.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Come on, stay with me.
Kenneth?
He's not here, doll.
Joe looks around the room and focuses on the fireplace, getting an idea. He runs over and loads firewood into the fire.
Keep talking to me.
Kenneth?
Who's this Kenneth? Was he your friend?
Joe pulls an oil can from next to the fireplace and splashes it onto the fire. Kenneth.
Your variety of language is outstanding, sweetheart, but don't you worry, you'll be all right now.
Joe takes his knife from his belt and slices his palm as a small bit of blood trickles out. He shakes it onto the fire and it roars to life. He then reaches in and grabs a blanket and wraps it around Barbie. As he does, Barbie starts to cough and become more animate.
There we go. Easy does it.
him.
Get it all out.
Who are you?
I'm a man of action. Joseph's my name.
Barbara.
Glad to meet you, Barb.
Where are we?
Safe. This was my dad's cabin before he passed. Do you remember much?
I remember Kenneth. Where is he?
Dead. Or a socialist. Not sure which is worse. You're lucky I found you.
Oh, God. I mean, I knew he was social. He was always talking to all those guys in the park. I never imagined.
Come here.
Joe wraps Barbie in a hug.
It's okay now. I've got you. You're safe here. This house's walls were built to withstand the winters here, which do tend to bite, as I'm sure you noticed. It's not safe out there, but if you're here and the fire is going, harm won't come your way. I should warn you, time has a weird way of compressing here.
Can I stay?
Of course. Stay as long as you like.
That's a magnificent fire.
It's the most important part of the whole house.
Joe removes his coat, revealing a blue pull-to-talk string on his back. What's that?
Oh, it's just part of my uniform. All us government-issued Joes have to wear them. You like it?
It's interesting. It looks sharp.
Yeah?
I've always liked a man in uniform.
Nothing uniform about me, baby. I'm one of a kind of 1,000 copies.
What happened to your hand? Are you bleeding?
It's just a little cut. Got to give the fire some juice to get it going.
Here, let me. She tears a strip from her already torn clothes and wraps it around his hand. There you are.
Thank you.
Barbie starts to go examine the room. Joe watches her. She turns and catches him looking.
Sorry.
What for?
You're very pretty.
Thank you. So, you're a soldier.
Yep. There has been one in every generation of my family.
Really?
My dad, his uncle, his father, back and back.
Impressive.
I like to think so.
Mind if I rest on the couch for a moment?
Of course. You must be tired, but you take the bedroom. I'll sleep on the couch.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
I insist.
You're sweet. Thank you. Barbie exits to the bedroom. Joe walks over to the fire and looks at it for a long moment, then reaches over to the pile of firewood and throws a log on the fire. Blackout. Act 1, Scene 2. Lights up on the cabin interior. The fire has gone out in the night. Joe is snoring on the couch. Barbie gently opens the bedroom door and attempts to tiptoe over to the kitchen, but the door bangs shut as she leaves it. Joe wakes with a start and rolls into cover behind the couch. Joe? Oh, did I scare you?
I'm not used to someone being here. You should be careful around me. I could seriously hurt you.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Apology accepted. What time is it?
I don't know. I don't see a clock.
I've got to get ready for war.
You're going back out there?
It's a living.
What's it like?
I mean, you must have seen it. I mean, it's absolute chaos. Just a total free-for-all. But the thing you have to see is the beauty of it. Sure, not everyone makes it out alive, but that's war. Those of us who learn how not to just survive, but thrive, well, let's just say that I'm a winner.
Winner?
I can't expect you to understand, sweetheart.
No, couldn't expect a woman to understand much at all.
Exactly.
So what am I supposed to do?
What?
Well, you're gone. What do I do? Do I need to leave?
No, you can stay. You should stay. You're safer here, safer than anywhere else, long as the fire is gone.
Joe notices the extinguished fire.
Speaking of, we are out of wood. I'll go get some more.
Joe heads outside. Barbie moves over to the kitchen and starts to explore it. Several thuds are heard coming from outside, and she runs to the window, watching a tree shudder. She backs away from the window, and she hits her head against a cabinet, causing her to fall. A few moments later, Joe enters with a bundle of firewood as Barbie laughs at her own clumsiness and takes her time getting up.
Barb?
I'm down here.
Cleaning the floors?
Something like that. I just hit my head and my foot slipped and...
I just can't leave you alone for a moment, can I?
I guess not.
Guess you're just a danger to yourself.
Maybe just to you.
Barbie and Joe are now very close. A look, or several, passes across Joe's face. Some combination of love, lust, anger, frustration, and pain. He pushes her away.
I need you gone tonight.
What?
I want you out of this house before sundown.
I don't understand.
What don't you understand? Gone or sundown?
I thought you said I could stay as long as I wanted.
It's better for both of us if you left.
But why?
Because I live alone here. I can't let anyone...
I'm stronger than you think.
Well, what? You're going to tell me you're actually a guy now? You sporting some cojones under that skirt?
No, I am a woman. A woman who lost everything. Watch me rebuild myself.
Barbie goes towards the fireplace and grabs the oil can. She splashes oil onto the firewood and then walks up to Joe. Seductively, she takes his knife from him, then crosses to the fireplace, cuts her hand, and tosses some blood onto the fire. It ignites instantly. Then she reaches in and pulls out an outfit similar to Barbie's 1984 day-to-night edition.
What a woman indeed.
It's gorgeous. Here, help me try it on.
Joe helps zip her up.
You certainly do impress.
I told you. I'm the same as you. Have I earned my stay?
G.I. Joe thinks for a moment, then crosses to the bedroom and exits the stage.
What? Do I follow you, or...
Joe emerges from the bedroom holding something behind his back.
You ever think about why we were created? We are products of fire. They melted us down to liquid, sloshed us together with some pigment, poured us into a mold, and wired us up with electronics and voice boxes. I was made to show all the boys how to be men. You were made to show girls all the things a woman could be. Couldn't we be made for each other? We can show the whole world what we were born to teach, that if you work hard and take care of yourself before others, the strong can come out on top.
Maybe. Can't we care for other people too, though?
Not if you want this house to stay standing. Once you let other people have a taste of what they could have, they will stop at nothing to take it from you. They will strip away every tree, and when there are none left, they will burn every bit of our house for their own fires.
Our house?
Joe reveals a pink pull-to-talk string from behind his back.
This was my mother's. It's been in my family for generations. I'm not good with words or saying how I feel. Hell, most days I hardly say anything other than kill Cobra Commander and dead men tell no tales. All I know is that I've never met anyone like you before. When I'm around you, the world feels different. I feel like together we can save the world. We can show everyone who they're supposed to be. I know this is sudden, but who knows how much time we have. I want to spend that time happy.
Joe kneels.
With you.
Oh. No, shut up. Just don't talk for a second. Stand up.
Oh?
No, it's not. Just stand up.
She kisses him and he kind of kisses back, but his kiss feels false somehow to her.
Oh. Not bad. We can work on it. Is that okay? Can we wait and work on it?
Oh, I see.
It's just all so sudden, so fast. I mean, I've only known you for a few months now. I mean, minutes. Wait, which do I mean? Sorry, I'm just a little overwhelmed. Let's just think for a month.
Okay. See, I was over here thinking we had found something real. I thought you were someone that I could actually trust and connect to and, I don't know, maybe build a future with. Minutes up.
Oh, wow, that was fast. Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So, you agree to be mine?
I do.
Wow.
Yeah?
Yeah. Turn around. Let's put your ring on. You know what my father would always say to me growing up?
What?
A man will tell a woman anything in order to get her to go to bed with him.
Wait, what?
Joe stabs the string into Barbie's back. She collapses. Barbie then stands up, putting herself together as the pristine woman. While Barbie has the string on, her actions feel the same amount of wrongness that Joe's have.
You know, This place has really become quite a dump. It's a good thing I have someone to take care of it now.
Joe pulls Barbie's string. As it retracts, a recording of her voice as she mouths plays.
I'm sorry. I'll get right on that.
Thank you, doll. I know you're doing your best. You know what? This will help.
Joe reaches into the fire and grabs an apron for Barbie.
Looks like your outfit came with accessories. Let's try it on.
Great. Just help me get my work clothes off.
Oh, that's not necessary. We'll just put the apron on top and you can wear both.
Joe puts the apron over Barbie's outfit.
You know what? We'll have some fun when I get back from war, okay?
Sounds great, darling. I can't wait.
And yet you will. See you later.
Joe exits out the front door. Barbie stands, a smile frozen on her face. She looks around, unsure what to do, but stays in the same spot. Blackout. Act 1, Scene 3. Barbie stands frozen in the kitchen wearing her day-to-night outfit under her apron. The amount of time that has passed is unclear, but we can see that the forest in the window has thinned significantly. Joe enters from outside. The moment he enters, Barbie unfreezes, crosses to remove his coat for him.
Hey, darling, how are you?
Cold.
How was war today?
Cold?
Well, let's get the fire started then. I certainly wouldn't mind it. We're out of firewood, though.
How will we ever get more firewood? I'll get it.
Thank you, sweetheart. You take such good care of me.
G.I. Joe grunts and walks back outside. Barbie heads back over to the kitchen and makes a pot of coffee. G.I. Joe re-enters with a bundle of firewood.
I'm back. You missed me?
You're back. I missed you.
What's for dinner?
Barbie fetches coffee from the kitchen.
Productive energy.
Coffee, my favorite. I knew I married you for a reason. I don't know what I'd do without you. Now, to get a little warmth.
Joey, is fire dangerous?
Dangerous?
I mean, I know it's beautiful and it keeps us alive, but I'm afraid to get too close to it. I feel as though I could just fall in and burn.
Well, let me explain something to you. This fire is the only thing that separates us from the savages. You don't know what it's like out there. I keep you all cozy and safe in this cabin because you are my ultimate prize. You are the thing I value the second most. I love you, babe. But fire consumes. Fire produces everything forever. The first cavemen who invented fire are the same men who conquered the world. Is it dangerous? Of course, nothing can survive a fire.
Except a volcano.
You know, I can never resist that smile. You are so pretty when you smile. Let me show you what moves the world.
Joe completes the ritual of lighting the fire with blood and oil. It goes up in a powerful blaze, the red and orange coloring the room.
Red is the strongest color in the flag. If I had it my way, our flag would just be a red sheet.
It is powerful.
Isn't it?
Like you.
Does it scare you?
No.
Not as much as it should.
I'm yours.
Yes.
And yours alone.
Yes.
Joe leans into the fire and gets out a lingerie outfit.
Now, let's get this on you.
Yes, sir.
Barbie tries to undo her apron, but Joe stops her.
No, put this on over them.
Barbie complies. It looks fairly ridiculous, but Joe is only more aroused.
Open your mouth.
She does so. He leans down to kiss her, but they are betrayed by the puppetry of their movements in an attempt at intimacy that fails. Joe gets more and more aggressive as he gets angry and frustrated and eventually throws her off of him.
You're fucking worthless, doll. Can't even satisfy your man.
I'm sorry.
You should be.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You said that.
Barbie hugs Joe from behind.
I'm sorry.
Get the fuck off me. Get me a beer.
Barbie complies, bringing an oil can from the fridge.
I'm sorry.
It means less the more you say it.
Barbie eyes Joe's string, thinks twice, then quickly pulls it and immediately ducks and falls to the floor as Joe whirls around to clothesline her.
Feed the fire! You've been eyeing that for a while, haven't you? You just had to know what would happen. Well, here it is. Feed the fire.
Joe picks Barbie up off the ground and brings her over the fire.
Can you feel it? The closer you get, you can feel the hair on your arms singe from the heat. It is hungry. All it knows is consume and produce. What would it do with a snack like yourself? Do you know what happens when you are burned alive? First, as you breathe in the flames, it will eat the oxygen inside of you almost immediately, giving you a sensation not unlike drowning from oxygen deprivation. Your muscles and brain will weaken, but stay active thanks to the adrenaline now pumping through your body. So you get to stay present for the rest of you. Now, your body does not catch on fire. You're mostly water, remember, from grade school? The water will evaporate and your skin will melt, fused with your clothes. Once melting down to your arteries and veins, your blood will immediately clot and cease to circulate. Then, your muscles melt to the bone. Then, you die. And fire hungers for more.
Joe holds her over the fire. So close now we are worried her hair will catch fire.
Do you think your soul would melt too? Or is there nothing behind that pretty face?
Joe throws her back into safety and exits to the bedroom.
Come to bed when you're done cleaning up.
I love you.
Blackout. Act 1, Scene 4. A new day, and yet the same day. Some time has passed and the forest has thinned a little more. Barbie stands motionless in the kitchen, still wearing all of her outfits on top of each other. Joe enters.
Hey, darling, how are you?
Cold.
How was war today?
Cold.
Well, get the fire started then. I certainly wouldn't mind it. We're out of firewood, though.
How will we ever get more firewood? Can I at least get some inspiration to go out again?
Barbie walks over to him, but the string on her back is caught on a chair and is now extending as she crosses the room to him.
If you make more than everyone else, you can use it as capital to collect essential resources so that the common man has to purchase even the basic necessities at whatever price you want.
Okay. Wow, yeah, that almost got me there. Not exactly what I meant, but I know you can get me all the way. Just come closer.
Barbie is directly in front of him. Her string is taut, at full extension.
Now, inspire me.
Barbie's string breaks and a sudden change comes over her. Her movements and voice are now her own. She grabs his crotch.
Stand at attention, soldier. If you want me to serve you, you better light my fire first.
Barbie moves his hand from a salute to her face. She puts his thumb in her mouth seductively, then bites his thumb, knees him in the crotch, and steals his knife. He falls to his knees. Then Barbie draws the knife to his throat.
Off your knees and get some fucking firewood.
What the hell, Barb?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Joey. I don't know what came over me.
You know I could have, right?
Of course, darling. I just caught you off guard.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go get some firewood.
Barbie explores her new world. She slashes the knife around, defeating some imaginary enemies while Joe cuts down a tree.
I am a woman. Phenomenal women. That's me.
Maya Angelou!
What?
Joe re-enters with firewood.
My angel, ooh!
Thank you, my big, strong man.
You got it, babe.
G.I. Joe is hunched over the fireplace, string exposed. Barbie sneaks up behind him, knife at the ready. Immediately after the fire is set ablaze, she cuts his string off. A change comes over him too, and his movements are now his own.
What the fuck? Why would you do that? Don't look at me. Turn the fuck around.
Barbie watches him with sad curiosity as the man she has lived her life with crumples into a blubbering heap.
I've killed people before. I'll kill you too. It's so heavy. I've killed so many people. I don't want to see anymore. Don't let me see. I want to stop seeing. Please, 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 please stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. It hurts.
Joe rushes towards the fridge, grabs a can of oil, chugs it, and crushes it. He He slumps against the refrigerator door. Barbie crosses to G.I. Joe and caresses his cheek. He shies away at first, then allows himself to feel the warmth and love of it. He falls into her embrace.
I love you, you lump. Despite it all, despite everything you've done to me.
Everything I've done? It's too much. I can't be forgiven for that.
Maybe not, but maybe you can make up for it.
What do you mean?
Barbie picks up her string, examining it.
How do you feel being free? Tell me.
G.I. Joe walks over to the fireplace, looks for a moment, then he spits into it. It immediately goes out.
I feel scared.
Is that all?
I feel present.
Yes?
Like I can see you. I mean, I do see you. I know I didn't before, and I can't undo that, but now I do. I see you. I can actually feel you, your emotions. You're angry. You're hurt. I knew before that I was hurting people, and I have felt hurt, but I've never felt someone else's.
You don't feel my pain.
I do.
Barbie crosses behind him, still holding her string.
No, you don't. You feel my current state, the pain I'm feeling in this moment.
What more do you want from me?
Hold still.
What?
Barbie plants her string into his back, and he slumps forward for a moment and reboots, standing immobile. Barbie pulls his string.
Now what do you feel?
I'm sorry.
Tell me again.
I'm sorry.
Again.
I'm sorry.
Again.
I'm sorry.
Again, 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 again.
I'm sorry.
Barbie pushes him to the ground.
It means less every time you say it. Now get up. Get up. Get up!
Joe remains on the floor, content. Barbie goes to the refrigerator and gets a can of oil, opens it up, and splashes him with it. He doesn't react. She looks at his string, laying on the floor where she dropped it by the fire. Drawn to it, she picks it up, considers, takes a breath to steel herself, and attaches the string to her back. Joe immediately lights up.
Darling, thank goodness. I was so worried.
Barbie grunts and starts shedding all of her outfits except for her initial. She then goes to the fire and lights it again.
Thank you so much for taking care of that for me. You really are a gentlewoman.
Someone has to do the work around here. What's for dinner?
Joe puts on the apron.
Coffee for my productive wife.
Can't you make something edible?
No.
Then put on a show for me while you make it.
Barbie extends the lingerie to him. Joe puts it on over his apron.
A show?
A show.
You mean like...
Joe launches into an elaborate musical Magic Mike-esque routine. After about a minute of it, Barbie exits sharply to the bedroom and Joe gives up.
I love you.
Blackout. Act 1, Scene 5. Lights up on the cabin. G.I. Joe is in his same outfit but motionless in the kitchen as Barbie was in the previous two scenes. Barbie enters from the outside. Her actions should mirror that of Joe in the previous scenes and vice versa.
Hey, darling, how are you?
Cold.
How was war today?
Cold.
Well, get a fire started then. I certainly wouldn't mind it. We're out of fire. Oh.
How will we ever get more firewood? I'll get it.
Thank you, sweetheart. You take such good care of me.
Barbie grunts and walks back outside. Joe heads back over to the kitchen and grabs things seemingly at random, doing repetitive, useless kitchen-based motions. Barbie re-enters with a bundle of firewood.
I'm back. You missed me?
You're back. I missed you.
Good.
Barbie kneels down and lights the fire.
I want a daughter. Will you make one for me?
Of course. Anything for you, dear.
Joe grabs a bag of sugar, some spice, and a pillow, shoves them into the oven, closes the door, pushes the button, and out comes gray-brown mush. Joe sets it on the table in front of Barbie.
I was thinking we could name her Dinner.
Oh my, that dinner looks even smarter than you.
Thank you, darling.
The mush starts to cry loudly as a baby would.
Shut it up!
Joe starts to cradle the mush in his arms and coo to it. It isn't helping. Barbie tears it out of Joe's arms and throws it into the fire. It gives a final shriek and stops.
That was unnecessary.
You're right. I should have eaten it. Come on, let's make a daughter. Can you please me? Are you capable? Answer me.
I don't know.
Try.
How?
Stick out your tongue. Do the chicken dance. Get me a beer.
He does. She takes a swallow and spits it back at him, getting his outfits wet.
Take off your clothes.
He starts to do so, but something about his movement or ability prevents him from removing them all the way.
It's stuck.
I'll help you.
You will?
Yes. Sure, you can cook, clean, be sexy and powerful, but I can't expect you to remove a simple article of clothing.
She removes his outfits, but the bottom layer is attached to his back through the string and cannot be removed all the way.
What do we do? Barb, what do we...
I don't know. Just let me think, okay?
I'm sorry.
Half naked, Joe walks over to the kitchen and picks up a knife.
I'm sorry.
No!
Joe cuts his string. Immediately, he becomes his free self again. Barbie lets out a deep, rage-filled scream and charges at him. An intense fight sequence results during which Barbie is attempting to kill Joe and Joe is trying to cut Barbie's string. Joe succeeds. After he does, he takes both strings and throws them into the fire, which then extinguishes. Barbie sits on the floor, overcome with the memory of her actions.
Are you okay? I am sorry. I know it's a little late, but I am. I should have understood sooner.
I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to treat you like that, especially after knowing how it felt. I just wanted you to know. I suppose I've always known I was capable of playing that part, but I never meant to.
I know. I don't think I meant to either. It's just what I know.
Come here.
Really?
Yeah.
G.I. Joe sits next to Barbie. Their hands rest near each other. Joe timidly places a hand on hers.
Is this okay?
Yeah. Feels nice.
When's the last time we held hands, you think?
When you married me?
Oh, there's no way it's been that long.
It's been that long. It's like a sense memory. When you took my hand just now, I flashed back to that moment, looking into your eyes and saying, I do. I was so young then. I had no idea what I was getting myself into.
Me either. Would you still? I mean, if you could talk to yourself then, knowing what you were going to go through, would you still say yes?
I would. I've been hurt, even still in ways you will never know, but you took care of me. Not everyone would. I don't know, maybe someone else would have been nicer, but maybe they would have been even more cruel. I just don't feel like it would have been different with any other man.
Maybe you should have married a woman.
Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Can you imagine that? Two Barbies getting married in front of the light of the fire? What an idea.
Seeing some Barbie on Barbie action could be fun.
Well, you're still a jackass, so I'm glad that hasn't changed.
Look, just because I'm free now doesn't mean I wasn't still raised the same way.
Old habits die hard. Push against my hand.
Okay.
But you have to try not to move it.
What?
It's a balancing act. I'll push back. We have to match each other's force. Come on, try.
He does. She pushes back. There is some struggling to evenly match, but then they start smiling and laughing and find balance. They see each other in a new way. Their hands stay balanced, but slowly they grow closer together, maintaining eye contact the whole time. The tension between them grows until...
Can I...
Barbie wraps her arms around him and kisses him deeply. It is in sharp contrast to their previous attempts at intimacy, sweet, genuine, and passionate. They break away in surprise.
Whoa.
Yeah.
They kiss again, fully wrapping each other. They remove Joe's shirt completely. They rock back and forth in each other's arms.
Care to join me in the bedroom?
They make their way into the bedroom. As the door closes, the room grows cold and dark. Millsy speaks in the darkness, the lights of the room pulsing to accentuate their words.
Oh, fuck. Oh, what's this?
I feel, oh my God, fuck, I'm becoming alive. No, wait, I don't exist yet. Consciousness doesn't begin at conception. I'll be back in 9.
The door closes and the room resumes normalcy.
That was incredible.
Barbie and Joe re-enter fully clothed.
I can't believe we had sex despite not having genitals.
It really was an accomplishment of the imagination.
Just imagine what we can accomplish next time.
You think you're funny, but you're trying too hard.
Being hard is what I'm best at.
Remind me why I married you?
For my good looks and winning sense of humor.
Yes, that.
Well, also I had a big fireplace, if you know what I mean.
If you'll excuse me, I'll be leaving now.
Where are you going?
To pee.
No, wait, I need to pee.
Too late.
Joe flops back onto the couch for a moment, gets cold, then sits back up, puts on his coat and boots, and heads outside. A toilet flush is heard, and Barbie re-enters, holding her stomach. As the tree falls for its final crash, Barbie falls to the floor, and the door to outside swings open, and Millsy stands backlit in the doorway, unable to be clearly seen. Their voices amplified in the same way as previous.
Mom, put out the fire.
What?
Are you ready?
No.
Yes, you are.
How do you know?
Because I'm coming anyway, so you don't have a choice.
Well, that's hardly fair.
You're telling me. I didn't ask for this either.
When, though?
5 minutes.
The door slams shut and Barbie's left on the floor.
Thank you, 5.
What?
I said, socialism is capitalism's self-criticism.
What?
I mean, I said, fuck it, we'll do it live.
What?
I said, thank you, 5.
That's what I thought.
Let me get this fire lit.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't.
Look, Barb, I love you. We've both been through so much today. I'm happy to be where we are now, but without this fire, we are not going to survive. I'm not trying to disrespect you and your wants, but we don't have many options.
But Joe,
We will freeze. Is that what you want?
There has to be another way. I've got a bad feeling.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. I'm committed to you and making you happy. That's the most important thing to me. We won't start the fire.
Thank you. I love you.
I love you too.
I'm pregnant.
What?
Suddenly, the fluttering of giant wings fills the space. There is a thud as something lands on the roof, then falls past the window. Joe gives Barbie a panicked look.
What was that?
The fluttering of wings fills the space again, and a stork's call is heard as the wings fade away. A moment of relief, then 3 single booming knocks sound at the door.
What do you want?
The sound of a baby crying loudly is heard on the other side of the door. Joe cautiously approaches the door and flings it open. There stands Millsy, texting on their smartphone.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Mom.
They enter the house and flop onto the couch. Blackout. End of act. Act 2, Scene 1. Lights up on the cabin. All characters are in the same position they were before the blackout. As far as the play is concerned, this is the very next moment in time.
Oh.
My fuck. I can't believe.
We have a son.
Daughter.
Nice to meet you, too.
You know, I've always wanted a daughter.
A boy I could play baseball with.
She could help me with the cooking.
I could teach him how to hunt.
I can teach you how to Dougie.
What?
It's a joke, Dad.
A joke?
Well, it's a dance. I was just making a joke.
Now, you listen up here, buckaroo. I'm the one who makes the jokes in this family.
Well, looks like there's a new sheriff.
This town ain't big enough for the 2 of us. Draw!
The 2 embrace in a sincere hug.
Oh no, what have I created?
Relax, Mom.
Yeah, relax, Mom.
Oh, that feels weird to hear.
Look, you can do this. People have been having kids for ages.
Being a parent is just so difficult. The only guide you have is how your parents raised you.
Sure, if you can call that raising. My dad beat the shit out of me 6 ways to Sunday.
And we certainly wouldn't do that to Millsy.
You might not.
Joe.
Ow.
Not unless he deserved it, but a man has to learn discipline.
You will not hit my daughter.
Look, if this is going to be an equal partnership, then I'm going to get a say.
And that's your say? That you want the option to hit your child?
Yes.
Who are you?
That's my dad.
Look, I turned out great, didn't I?
A baby cry appears to emanate from Millsy.
Oh, God.
Sorry, Mom. I'm hungry.
When did it get so cold?
Okay, I can do this. Just...
Barbie heads to the kitchen and Joe walks out the front door. Barbie starts making a show of cooking, but no progress is made. She gets out a pan, then gets out flour, then turns on the oven, then puts away the flour, then fills a pot with water and puts it in the sink, gets out a colander, etc. Millsy continues making the cry of a baby throughout. Barbie exasperatedly gives up.
Oh, God, I can't do it. What do you want? Do you want some gray mush?
Barbie opens the oven and pulls out gray mush. Millsy keeps crying. Joe re-enters with a pile of wood on his arms.
What's that for, Joey?
Providing for our child.
We just need to get her quiet is all. Here.
Barbie takes Millsy's smartphone and sticks it in their mouth. They stop crying and start sucking on it like a pacifier.
That's not going to work for...
Millsy spits the phone out but doesn't start crying again. Instead, they play a game on the phone.
Long?
Joe prepares the fire.
We both get a say.
Joe stops.
My say is no.
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 Goo goo gaga.
Here's my thoughts. This child needs to be raised in the light of the fire. Without that, he's not going to understand his place in the world. He'll be wandering in the darkness with nothing to lead him.
Where do you want her to be led?
Wealth, fame, power, the same things that you want.
I want our daughter to grow up knowing she can be anything
As what?
As long as she is able to provide for a family.
Wait, I have to have a family?
Sounds like we're basically saying the same things.
Only kind of.
Guys, I don't know if I really want a family.
It'll change when you get older.
Then check back when I'm 90.
Plus, we want grandkids.
What if I never have kids? What if I can't have them?
Well,
I guess
then
we'll be disappointed.
Over something I can't control? Well, that's kind of fucked up.
Not that we mean to be.
We're just sad that you will never know our joy of having you.
I'm gonna give y'all a pass, but I don't like it.
I don't think you're grasping the situation here. This house runs on a basic concept. I give a piece of my soul to the fire, and in exchange, the fire provides for us. Without that system, we can make no food, and we will have no heat.
It's not so bad.
Not so bad. If you want us to starve just to prove a point, I will do it for you. But I'm not going to watch my son starve.
1, I'm right here. 2, y'all need to chill. I'll be okay. Look, I got over 100 likes on my last Instagram repost of a Rupi Kaur poem.
Sweetheart, social media likes translating into dopamine rushes do not equate a stream of income.
It does if you're good enough at it.
Well, you can't count on that.
You do need to get a real job at some point, love.
I'll think about it.
I have a feeling you won't. Well, we better get under our blankets for the night. Are you going to be okay out here?
I guess I'll find out. Worst case, I'll run some laps or something.
You are my kid.
I love you, Millsy.
Gross.
Hey.
I love you too.
I love you, kiddo.
You too, Dad.
Barbie and G.I. Joe disappear into their bedroom. The house goes dark except for Millsy's smartphone as they scroll. After a moment, they get bored and start to walk around, examining the place. They circle for a moment until they come to the fireplace. They duck their head inside to look more closely when the fire sparks. They stumble back, surprised.
The fuck?
The fire sizzles in a way that almost sounds like a laugh. From inside the chimney, 2 pulled-to-talk strings descend, one glowing blue, the other glowing pink. Millsy hesitates, then wraps their hand around the blue string. They fall back almost as if electrocuted, and the fire laughs again.
Is that really my future?
The fire crackles and pops.
You can give me all of that. If I work hard enough, that vision can be real?
The fire swells slightly.
Wow. But what about...
Millsy reaches for the pink string and receives another vision.
That too.
The fire sizzles.
So what do you need from me?
A log of the fire collapses and a small knife pops out.
Just a little bit of my blood. Every day? Forever? I mean, I have a lot of blood. I guess I can't run out. And if I do, I will have whichever future I want.
The fire hisses.
I do deserve it. I mean, doesn't everyone?
The fire sizzles aggressively.
Well, of course they do. I mean, I value my future, but what about everyone else? I don't want all of that if it means I'm taking it from others.
The fire abruptly goes out.
Wait, I wasn't saying no. I just wasn't.
The bedroom door opens and Joe enters the room.
Jesus.
What's going on?
Nothing. It was just examining the fireplace.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Hard to believe it was made by men, right?
What? No one invited the women?
Women helped make it, sure. We men have always depended on women to hold us up. That's what relationships have always been about, finding someone to hold you up.
So who's holding Mom up?
Well, me, of course.
Name one thing.
What?
Name one thing you've done to lift her up so she sits on your shoulders. Name one.
It's not as simple as just...
Sure as hell sounds that simple. When she cooks without credit, she carried me without credit. Shit, she carried you every step of the way, it sounds like.
Bullshit. I provide for this family. I win first place in the war every day for this family. I let you each have some of my winnings just so you
Exactly. You say you do those things for us, but it feels an awful lot like it's for you and your ego.
You're crossing a line. I suggest you get back on the other side of it.
Fuck you, Dad.
Ah, you and Luke Skywalker. We may make a man out of you yet.
I don't want that.
Of course you do. You just don't know it.
I know more than you think. I've seen where the path leads.
It'll be yours one day.
I don't think I want it.
Ah, funny.
I'm serious.
What? You want this? You're going to be the poster child of we can do it all, Rosie the Riveter bullshit?
I don't want that either. I don't even know who I am now. How am I supposed to know what to be later?
You're supposed to know because we gave you paths to follow.
What if I make my own?
Oh yeah, great idea. Look, if making your own path were possible, I think I would have done it by now. But it's not. Now, here are your choices.
And everyone gets the same choices.
I mean, unless you're a minority.
When you look at me, what do you see?
I see my tall, handsome, pale, baseball-loving son.
When's the last time I played baseball, Dad?
I mean, maybe it's been a little while.
T-ball.
No, that's not right. I'm sure we must...
It's right. I want you to understand something. I'm my own person. I'm not sure who that is, but I'm not you and I'm not Mom. I'm me. Stop looking at me through the lens of your life. My world looks completely different from your world. I mean...
By this time, the sun has started to rise and we can see outside the windows as the forest has thinned even more.
What? Where did the trees go?
I cut them down to make wood for the fire. It's a pretty simple concept. You notice?
I've been busy.
Busy snapstagramming all your little internet friends?
No, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, okay? So, what's the plan when we run out?
Run out?
Of trees. What happens when we run out of wood for the fire?
Oh, you don't need to worry about that. We'll be long dead before that happens.
I'm not so sure. And even if so, it's going to be someone's problem.
Maybe, but it won't be a problem for us. We always win.
So just fuck everybody else?
Millsy, worrying about other people isn't going to get you anywhere.
I don't follow.
You've got to trust me on this. I've been here a lot longer than you. You can't save other people from the harshness of this world. Not really. The only person you can truly help is yourself. The rest is all just wasted energy.
Then what should I do, Dad?
I know it's not the parent of the year answer, but it's an honest one. Just do the thing that makes you the most money. You'll never be happy no matter what job you do. Misery is the nature of working. So just do the thing that makes you and your family comfortable. That's all that really matters. Remember that.
What are you doing?
Showing you the way. Just for a minute, but I'll be right back.
Joe slices his hand with the knife and the blood falls onto the logs. The fire ignites. Joe plugs the blue string into his back. He straightens and resumes his not quite right movements.
Now, son, where were we?
We were talking about my future.
Your future? Like you have a future. I know your type. Still haven't figured out what being a man means.
It means jack shit.
Ha! Always got a good joke, do you?
Yeah, I'm funny like that.
Let me tell you what you are.
Millsy tries to bolt, but Joe grabs them before they can, pulling them in close.
You're me. Just like I am my dad, and he was his dad. You can't break the cycle. We can't change because we are going to be who we always were.
Let go of me.
No.
I won't ask again.
No, you won't.
Millsy knees Joe in the crotch and runs to the bedroom and bangs on the door.
Mom! Mom!
He can't save you, son. You can only save yourself.
The door opens and out steps Barbie, still wearing all of her outfits.
It's finally getting warm. What's going on in here?
Just teaching my son his place.
Did you light the fire?
I would never.
He put that string on his back. He said it was just for a moment.
What string?
Oh, this one. You like it?
Why?
You really have to ask. Just look at yourself. You're already more comfortable. We need the fire. We always have. We always will.
It wasn't so bad.
We all have our parts to play. We all have to play our parts sooner or later, Barb. We can't just run away from them forever.
Then don't run away. Fight for something better.
You're better than this, Joe.
Joe retrieves the pink string from the fire.
You aren't even better than this.
Yes, I am.
How do you feel? Be honest.
Mom?
Scared. Worried. All the time.
Like not to be?
Stop this.
I don't know.
You don't have to be afraid anymore. We tried on our own. It didn't work. We can shut our eyes again.
It was working. We just need to give it more time.
Look at you. You're shaking. Come here.
Mom, don't.
I just want to hold you. It's much warmer here. Doesn't it feel safe in my arms?
Yes.
Mom, listen to me. You don't.
I'm so tired.
Rest here. You will never have to worry again.
Barbie steps closer.
You're stronger than this, Mom.
I wish I was. Now I'm just old.
Barbie steps in towards Joe. He rears back to stab the string in her back. Millsy tries to jump in between them, but Barbie catches them and spins so that the string is planted in her back, and Barbie and Millsy fall to the floor.
Mom?
I'm fine. Did I worry you? I'm sorry.
That's my girl.
Millsy, what are those atrocious things you're wearing?
You're right, Barb. No son of mine would be caught dead without his uniform.
Joe pulls a panel out from the wall to reveal a clothing rack full of identical G.I. Joe outfits.
My daughter needs to learn how to dress to be a proper young lady in the world.
Barbie pulls out a panel of a different wall to reveal a clothing rack full of identical Barbie outfits.
I can't believe you two. This is your example?
That's no way to talk to your dad. Now, come try on a uniform. Be a bit big, but you'll grow into it.
Fuck off, Dad.
Be nice to your father. A young woman has to know her place. Here, try on one of my dresses. It'll be a little small, but you'll shrink into it.
I've got to get out of here. Siri, Give me directions to the nearest safe place.
Nowhere is safe unless you make it safe. Millsy yells and bursts out the front door. Blackout. Act 2, Scene 2. The thumping of the last tree is heard in the darkness. Light illuminates only the windows and we watch the tree fall, leaving nothing in view of the windows. As it falls, lights come up on Barbie. She is wearing all of her outfits, now properly zipped up and tied on. In addition, she also has a child's birthday hat on. Joe opens the door and carries in firewood. He is also wearing an identical birthday hat. A birthday cake and hat sit on the table.
My love, thank God you're back. I've been so bored.
I was only gone for 73 seconds.
But what can I do while you're away?
Just stand there and look like your beautiful self.
Do you think Millsy will come home for her party?
Joe lights the fire.
Probably not. I won't be surprised if he's dead.
She'll be back.
He's gone.
What did we do to upset her? I can't remember.
We upset him because he's too sensitive to handle the harsh reality of the world. But that's his problem, not ours.
Huh. Okay.
Millsy walks in the door to the cabin, phone in hand. They walk over to the couch and flop down on it and scroll.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Happy birthday to
you.
No.
Happy birthday to you.
Please, God.
Happy birthday, dear Millsy.
Nathan, stop.
Happy birthday to you.
Enough. Enough.
That's no way to treat your family.
Well, my family could benefit from a pitch pipe.
All right then. Where have you been all this time anyways?
Out and about.
Doing what?
Killing.
Ah, just like your old man, eh? Who did you take down today?
Applebee's in the diamond industry.
What?
What?
You killed diamonds and Applebee's?
Yeah.
Those are our allies.
Well, I didn't know that.
What do you mean you didn't know that?
What have they ever done for me?
I've known Applebee's and Diamond since I was in basic.
Well, I've met them a couple of times, but they didn't really appeal to me.
You're a traitor to all of us. If there were any justice, I would shoot you now.
Nice to see you too, Dad.
Fire's dying.
Did you know that we have 12 years left to make meaningful change to the level of our greenhouse gas emissions, or the world is guaranteed to be uninhabitable within the century?
Did you know that you're a little bitch?
Joe exits outside.
Why do you insist on antagonizing him?
I don't insist on it. He's the one who's such a massive dickwad all the time.
Your father is not a massive dickwad. Don't be rude. It's an ugly look on a pretty girl.
You're right. I should just put on a dress and smile more.
I'm so glad you understand. I was worried about you for a moment there.
Except I don't understand. I wish I could talk to you for real, Mom. I have so many problems, but instead you won't see me.
I see you plain as day.
You used to. But then you started trying to make me someone.
Joe re-enters, empty-handed.
I would never tell you you have to be anyone. You can get married to whatever rich man you want to, dear.
Except one of the Cobra team. Fuck those guys.
What if I did? What if I did fuck those guys?
Did you?
Maybe. Maybe I did. Maybe I let all of them fuck me at once.
You can do all the perversions you want outside, but when you are here, you will play your part.
Joe smashes Millsy into the wall.
My baby girl is a slut.
I am my own person. You don't get a say in who that is.
You ungrateful little shit. We'll see about that.
Why do you insist on breaking my heart?
That's an extremely cruel thing to say. Do you have any idea what the real world is actually like? I'm not some singularity. There are a million other people like me out there just begging to have our existence accepted for itself, not for how well it conforms to some broken, ancient ideal. Here, look at this.
Extends smartphone.
You see them? I'm not just making things up. I am not alone. We all want to make things better. The only thing standing in our way is you.
You're standing in your own way. If you really wanted to change things, you would. We wouldn't be able to stop you. Quit blaming us for your problems.
He's right, you know.
I don't want to be against you. I want you on my side. We're all in this world together.
Exactly. So just stick to the status quo. You'll be a lot happier.
No, I won't be.
You know why you're so miserable all the time? Because you're always swimming upstream. Stop fighting the current and see where the water takes you.
I will fight it. We can change things. Things are changing around us anyways. Why can't we change it for the better?
Because you can't.
You never answer my questions. You just reject them outright with the self-assurance that you're right. But guess what? Sometimes you're wrong. We're all wrong sometimes. You should try growing up a little and understanding that.
You insubordinate.
How have you been, Mom? What's new with you?
Oh, you know, same old, same old. Cleaning, cooking, working, Botox. I started teaching yoga too, you know, in my free time. I'm just lucky Joe is able to do so much. I would be lost without him.
We're out of wood if anyone cares.
Oh, no.
What do you mean we're out of wood?
I mean, we don't have any trees left.
So, we're out of trees. I see. Do you understand what happens now? We die.
We won't. The fire will take care of us. We need to figure out how to keep it going.
I don't know. Maybe let it burn out? Or just buy a fucking space heater? Or
what?
Or you could come to my commune.
Sounds like a gay thing.
Is it a gay thing?
No. Well, I mean, most of the people there are gay, but that's not the point. It's a safe place. We all work together to build it out of renewable resources. We share what we don't need, and we all survive together. It's not the easiest life, but it's a good one.
Millsy, you always only point out problems instead of providing actual solutions. Your little communist party will burn itself out soon. You're going to need this fire yourself to light the way before long. Barb, how do we get this fire going?
I don't know. What do we need for a fire?
I can't believe this.
Heat, oxygen, and wood.
Well, we have heat and oxygen. We just need wood.
I have an idea. What if you took off your strings? Like, stop just going through the motions you were told to follow. But you have to recognize the world isn't the same place it was when you started. We're waking up. Can't you see? Try to think for yourselves for once. Just
They hold up their phone.
look at this. And this. And this. It's happening all over the world. People are starting to rise up.
Oh my God.
Do you see? Do you see? It's madness continuing to.
Have you seen this?
This is terrible.
Thank you for finally understanding.
Someone has to do something.
I'll be right back.
Wait.
Where are you going?
Saving the world. Feed the fire.
Joe exits. Millsy and Barbie sit in silence for a moment. The fire starts to dim, threatening to go out. The room gets cold.
That was weird, yeah? That's not just me.
Oh, God, we've got to keep that fire going.
No, we don't. Let it burn out. Where did Dad go?
Barbie picks up a wooden chair.
We can't let it go out. You'll understand when you're older.
What are you?
Barbie breaks the wooden chair into pieces. At the same moment, shots from an AR-15 are heard in the distance, followed immediately by screams of terror and pain. Barbie tosses the pieces of chair into the fire. It grows.
Stop. What was that noise? Where did Dad go?
You heard him. To save the world. To stop that child sex trafficking ring started by your communist party.
I was showing him an article about climate change.
Barbie reaches into the fire and pulling out a Barbie toy sports car.
Oh, look, I've always wanted a sports car.
G.I. Joe re-enters grinning, with blood splattered all over him. Millsy is stunned.
I really can't thank you enough, Millsy. You brought something to my attention that really mattered. We made a difference today.
I knew I married you for a reason. You're so sexy when you're covered in blood.
What did you do to those people?
They got what they had coming to them, the perverts. And on your birthday, we'll name it after you. Millsie's Massacre.
G.I. Joe and Barbie start aggressively and badly making out, both clearly aroused but still struggling to make meaningful headway in intimacy.
It really took me back, you know. Their leader, his name was Kenny, I think, Ken. Either way, it felt like I was back reliving Kent State. Oh, hey, you got the fire going.
Oh, I just threw a chair in. It was made of it was made of Ken.
Barbie starts skipping like a record. Joe puts his hands on her shoulders and she stops.
Barb, you're a genius. This is why you're the brains of the family.
Really?
I love you more than anything, more than the whole world. Come on, let's get to work.
Barbie and Joe start to dismantle the house and throw pieces of it into the fire to keep it burning. It begins to roar to a tremendous height and spreads throughout the house, burning the walls, burning the tables, burning the ceiling, consuming everything. Every time they throw an item in, they pull out some kind of representation of material possession, i.e., Joe throws in a chair and pulls out a toy boat and might say, "Honey, we got a boat." Millsie stands frozen in horror.
No, wait, stop. Stop. This is ridiculous. Look at what you're doing. You're tearing the house apart.
Don't worry about it. You keep forgetting about what matters.
Everything's going to be okay. Can you do the can you do the can you do the...
Did you know Ken, Mom?
No, I never knew him. I only grew up with him.
Ken was a great man. He's the one who convinced me to come back here, to try to reconcile with you two. Big fucking mistake that was.
He was a socialist, a communist.
I'm not sure you know what those terms actually mean.
Look, if I hadn't gone in there and cleaned up that rat den, then someone else would have. It was only a matter of time. Honestly, they're better off dead. Saves them the embarrassment of existing like that.
Millsie walks out the front door.
Was it some Ken we said?
I'm just being honest. But of course, he just stays closed-minded.
Millsie re-enters with the woodcutter's axe.
Please, just stop.
Now you're looking like a man ought to.
I'm speaking your language now. Are you going to listen?
You misunderstand me. I'm always listening. You just talk without saying anything.
Will you stop? For me.
Raising the axe.
For your life.
You don't like who I am? Who the world made me?
I don't. It's your responsibility to change, to be better, to see everything you're doing to the world and to try and fix it. Will you?
Can't let the fire go out.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Millsie goes to bury the hatchet in Joe's back, but Joe turns as they do so, and instead the string on Joe's back is cut. Joe falls to the floor. Joe then stands and notices the blood all over him anew.
No! It wasn't me. I didn't do this. It wasn't me, I swear.
It was you. You did it. I
refuse to see what I've done. I'm sorry.
G.I. Joe screams and runs straight into the fire. Barbie screams.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening anymore?
You killed him. Now you're all grown up. I'm sorry.
Hold still.
Millsie cuts Barbie's string. She drops whatever she was holding and it hits Millsie hard enough to knock them down. Barbie collapses to the floor.
How could you?
I had to.
No. You didn't have to do anything. Why couldn't you let us be happy?
I'm saving you, Mom.
You didn't save anything. All you've done is kill your history. Who are you now?
I'm sorry.
Leave us alone. Haven't you done enough? You did it. You won. Now get out of here.
I thought you wanted to be free.
Maybe I do. I don't know. I just want it to stop. I want everything to stop. I want the world to stop. Will you just stop?
The world does not stop. The fire continues to burn.
Where's Ken?
Mom?
Ken? I have to tell you something. I hope you're listening. I'm sorry I said those awful things to you. I didn't know. I didn't understand who you actually were. I thought we were supposed to be together. That was the plan. And then you had to go and get AIDS, and I didn't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I mean, Ken, I thought you were going to marry me. I'm sorry, Ken. I pushed you away when you needed me. I'm so sorry. I'm tired of being awake. I'm going back to sleep.
I'm not giving up on you. I'm trying to be kinder than Dad was, to be better than we're told to be. Mom, look at me. See me.
All I see is a child. Don't know if it's mine.
I see.
So if you'll excuse me.
She takes Joe's string from the ground.
Someone has to keep this fire going.
No!
Barbie prepares to insert the string into her back. Millsy rushes at her with the axe and kills her. As Barbie dies, the fire finally goes out. Millsy is left alone in this cold, dark world. They look around at this world for a moment, remembering the life lived here. Suddenly, a knocking is heard, coming from the other side of the fireplace. Millsy locates the source of the sound, and the back of the fireplace opens to reveal a small child, maybe 5 or 6 years old. They are shivering and afraid. Who are you?
Myself.
And who am I?
Millsy extends their hand and small child takes it.
Let's find out.
Millsy grabs the birthday hat from the table and puts it on small child's head.
Happy birthday.
Together, they open the door to the cabin and walk out. The door closes behind them as the curtain falls. End of play.
Thank you so much, you guys. That was It's a Generational Thing by Robert Fusen. That was Ava Davis as the millennial, Amy Dunlap as Barbie, Maya Kelch with the directions and the small child, and Kevin Troy as G.I. Joe. So let's go on and get everybody together for the next play, which is B is for Bullshit. So we are going to need, hi Katie, we're going to need Katie, Jennifer Burke, Sharon, we need to get you on. We've got Chris, we've got Christine, let's see. Sharon, I'm going to add your video. Let's see.
Yeah.
Sharon, where did you go? Do I have everybody? Not yet. You were in, and now I don't see you.
And I don't see me either.
Okay, here you
So who am I?
That's so weird because okay, I see your thing. Okay, hold on. Can you? Okay, there you are. Okay, so we have, this is B is for Bullshit by John Mabie. Thanks to everybody who's watching and hanging out. I appreciate this. If you are not in this play, please mute yourself and take your video off so that we don't see you. We should just see the actors. So I have Jennifer Webb playing Andy. We've got Burke Brown playing Mac. Sharon Hope playing Regina. Christine Fuchs playing Sal. Katie King playing Sarah. Chris P. Smith playing Roger. And Mia Kristen Smith playing Arco. And then we should have Tracy back on with the stage directions. And I am going to mute myself and stop my video, and we're going to go on with this. And this is B is for bullshit. And this is the final play for this evening.
Scene 1. On a subway. Sounds of the subway are heard. Doors opening and closing. Passengers talking, garbled, automated messages, footsteps, etc. Andy and Matt together, at ease and familiar. The background noise fades as they start speaking.
I spy with my little eye something pink.
Well, this game's hard when you're mostly colorblind.
I never knew that.
Yeah, you did. Remember the purple suit?
Fashion. Besides, we've only been dating a month now.
It's been a decade.
The clock resets when you start dating.
Yeah, the pride flag is nothing but color. I wonder if we even see the same one.
I think we all see the pride flag that we need to see.
Maybe it's like my superpower. Like in comics, you lose one sense, but it gets stronger in another one.
You just want to wear tights in public.
I will say this, I'm a good detector of movement. I mean, a very boring superpower.
But it's true. You were crazy good catching that mouse last night.
Oh, Godspeed.
Andy makes the sign of the cross.
Why do mice on the subway seem so cute, but then when it's in the apartment, it's like total bloodshed and violence?
We all pretend things don't bother us until they do.
Maybe that's my superpower, like captain of chivalry, defender of...
Chivalry's canceled, too wrapped up in toxic crap.
Really, it just means kindness.
Andy throws her body over Mac in a protective posture.
Don't be afraid, Andy. Don't cry. I'll keep you safe from the big bad mouse.
That's not what I did, or what I said.
The second we saw the mouse, you guarded me like it was a speeding car, and then you told me not to be scared. I wasn't.
I want to keep you safe. I'm not going to apologize for it.
Yeah, but have you ever done that to a guy you were dating?
No, okay. I'm gonna think about what you said first.
That's like the sexiest thing you've ever said to me.
They kiss. Andy takes out her notebook and writes something inside.
There's a name for people who write in notebooks at weird moments.
Psychopaths?
Writers.
Will you stop? My grammar is shit. I can't spell, and I've never even taken one lit class. I'm not going to pretend to be something I'm not.
Yeah, you realize that you're saying this as you write.
Don't be insightful when I'm being defensive. It's rude.
Noted.
Mac points down the subway.
Oh, look. See, we're not the only PDA violators.
Don't point. They'll think we're homophobic assholes.
How exactly would they think that?
Because we look like a straight couple pointing at a same-sex couple.
Yeah, but...
Stop gesturing at them.
They keep looking over now. I feel like crap.
Just look away. That's probably what our community needs most right now.
What, to be ignored?
Well, kinda. Or just to be. People always stared at Sarah and me when we kissed, like either letting us know they were disgusted or gave permission. Didn't need either.
I feel like I should say something to him now, Maybe just like give him a thumbs up.
Oh, fab. Then you're the straight guy giving a thumbs up to lesbians kissing.
How is it possible that I keep making things worse?
No one even looked over when we kissed.
I thought that's what you wanted.
Yeah, but not because I'm passing as straight. Mac, for the first time, I'm being honest about who I am, but all it really feels like I'm doing is pretending.
Andy clenches her hands together. Mac notices and reaches over to her.
Look, we don't need to go to the party tonight if you don't want to.
Maybe we don't belong there anymore.
We do too. It's why there's a B in the letter sandwich.
But I was the L and you were the G. You can't just change letters on people.
Andy, I will always vouch for your queerness, no matter who points at us or doesn't.
Is that what I am now? A Q?
I don't care if you're a Q or a B or even an L who feels like a Q or a B when she's with me.
I don't think I can do this, you and me, if everyone hates us.
Max silently jerks his body and
I spy with
cries.
my little eye something furry, and it's moving.
Andy moves her body over Mac, protecting him. He enjoys it by relaxing into her.
Should we warn people?
Nah, just leave it be. Godspeed, little one.
Godspeed.
Scene 2. Split stage of 2 rooms in different houses. Regina's bedroom and Sal's bedroom. Lights up only on Regina in her bedroom. Painting on a canvas. Her cell phone is visible nearby.
And perhaps it's some kind of mistake. Maybe something on TV confused him. Or maybe he doesn't feel safe anymore. Lord, no, he's every reason not to. But it's no reason for Mac to run back into the closet. No matter how bad things get, they're always going to get better in the long run. They have to, otherwise what's the point? You know? And before you say it, no, it is not naivety, it's experience. There's always hope. Mac is my hope. You know what I mean, Sal? Sal? Sal?
Lights up on Sal. Lights up on Sal in her bedroom. She's sitting in bed, drinking a beer, with her cell phone visibly nearby.
I'm back. Beer break.
I'm sorry, I'm boring you.
Apology accepted.
Sal.
It's this constant dissecting of Mac's life. We never talk about anything else anymore.
Best friends are allowed to be a little selfish with each other.
It hasn't been my turn in years.
I'm sorry you feel neglected. At least we finally booked that weekend in the cabin. I promise it will be all about you then.
Which we only had to reschedule because of your mommy's son date. Which, by the way, you gotta stop calling it that, Reg. Someone will call the cops on you.
It's cute.
Yeah, when he was like 5. And besides, you'll end up canceling on me again.
That's not my fault. Mac's extracurriculars keep getting in the way.
She has a name.
I know, but I'm trying to stay positive.
Sal reaches inside a small bag and starts eating pretzels, chips, peanuts.
Are you chewing? I don't like it when you chew at me.
Listen, Regina, if you want my full attention, just walk across the street and come inside. Locks haven't changed in 20 years.
I'm not coming over now. It's close to midnight. No one makes social calls at this late.
We practically share houses. Everyone can see that.
No, they can't.
Is that a problem if they did?
Stop putting words in my mouth. It's simply a matter of etiquette. People understood when Mac was young, but now it just looks strange.
Strange?
You have a tone now.
Is it a lesbian tone?
Stop teasing me.
You do realize the word lesbian is not an insult.
Of course I do. When I introduce you to people, I always say you're my lesbian friend.
And coming over to my place at night won't make the neighbors think you're suddenly a baby dyke.
You can't use words like that. I refuse to talk to you if you're becoming homophobic.
Dyke isn't always homophobic.
I don't understand. A word is a word.
If it's on a Pride banner in the park, it's great. If it's on a protest sign across the street from Pride, probably not.
I guess Mac won't even bother going to Pride this year.
God, enough about Mac. You still cling to each other in a very unhealthy way, Regina. It's stopping you both.
Stopping us from what?
Everything. Everything else that's waiting.
Sal, answer me this. As a lesbian, you can't possibly approve of what he's doing.
As a lesbian, I absolutely approve of someone dating a woman.
But he's gay.
He's bisexual.
Is that real, though? I don't even know what is supposed to work. Gay, I understand. Everyone understands gay. You tell your friends you have a gay son and everyone gets it. But this? Do you know how many people sent me messages after they saw photos of him online with that girl?
Her name is Andy.
Even more confusing, that's a boy's name.
Well, in fairness, Mac is the name of a hamburger.
Oh, I adore that t-shirt, the one I always wear to the parades. I love my gay son. All the guys run up and hug me. But now, what do you do with bisexual? I don't think they even have a shirt for that. No one's gonna hug me.
I'll hug you.
You're not listening. I'm mourning, Sal.
Because there's another woman in his life who isn't you? I love him too, Reg. Practically raised him right alongside you. Max always had more than one woman in his life, and you've been fine.
But you were always the father figure.
I'm hanging up.
I mean that in a positive way. I mean, you taught him how to drive, and you coached his soccer team, and there was that time that you, with the bully at school, and you showed him how to tuck his thumb in his fist before he punched. And
those are things that mothers do too.
Everything feels so complicated right now. And I thought I understood. I worked hard to understand, but now I don't get the rules. And when I ask, I always say the wrong thing. So I get why people just throw their hands up in the air and resort to leaving all sorts of nasty comments on the internet about things they don't understand, because what else are we supposed to do? I thought getting older, you got to feel wiser. You lose everything else. But I don't even have that. And now I forget what I was talking about in the first place, and there you have it. I'm losing him, Sal.
You're losing a version of him that doesn't exist.
It's not like I've made Mac my whole world. I'm not one of those mothers. I feel sorry for them, the ones who built their world around, everything around their children. It's sad, really. What would you even say to a woman like that? What would you even say to someone like that, Sal?
I'd say to her that she is her own hope.
Regina goes to her bedroom and window and holds up the canvas.
Come to your window. Have a look.
Are you going to flash me again?
I had an entire bottle of Chardonnay that night. No, come have a look.
Sal stands and looks out from her own bedroom window across the street, squinting at the painting.
Do you see? It's the view from our cabin.
Breathtaking. How did you capture it so exactly?
I took a picture while you were napping last year. I took a picture of you too. Couldn't resist. I've been painting both. I know it can be difficult with me, Sal. Sometimes I get worried that you'll say, enough is enough.
I'm stubborn, especially when I know what I want.
I swear, Sal, if only you were a man.
Sal turns away from her window.
Good night, Regina.
Wait, Sal,
Sal ends the call. Regina looks across the street in the direction of Sal. Light fades on Sal as Regina continues looking toward her. Scene 3. Sarah's living room. The party. Sarah, Roger, and Arco on one side of the room with Andy and Mac on the other. There's an upbeat dance anthem playing as we transition into the scene, but no one is dancing or upbeat. Sarah eventually presses a button and the music stops.
It's a lovely party, Sarah.
Fuck off, Arco.
Everyone else makes sounds of protest against the remark.
Sorry, Arco. I didn't mean that.
You're still in pain, Sarah, and there's no reason to name names for the cause of it, even though they're here, in this room, right now, surprisingly.
Andy and I were invited tonight.
Let's not name names.
It was a mistake.
Do you mean coming to the party, Andy, or ending the relationship with Sarah?
Oh, fuck off, Arco.
Everyone else makes sounds of protest against the remark.
I'm sorry, Arco. I didn't mean... This party is just very stressful.
Look, I think what Andy is trying to say is
Don't
that...
translate for me.
Well, can everyone just please stop telling Arco to fuck off then? They're the kindest one in our dysfunctional little tribe.
I'm also kind.
Tribe? We're like a bunch of strangers now.
Sarah, come on, let's talk in private.
You're not my girlfriend anymore, Andy. You don't get to save me from making drunk, embarrassing speeches at my party.
Speech!
So when was the magic moment, Andy? The day Mac wasn't just a friend. The day you started pretending with me.
In Andy's defense, some people don't consider emotional cheating to be cheating.
Stop helping, Roger.
Besides, everyone knows Mac's first love is his mom, so there's a lot of cheating going on.
Just tell me exactly when you realized that girls were just a phase.
Andy is in the middle, literally, with Mac and Sarah on either side of her. She tugs on a woven cloth bracelet that's on her wrist.
He's bi. There's no phase.
Okay, so if he's bi, then what are you?
For the Q&A portion, maybe we just refer to Mac and Andy as Mandy to save time.
If you weren't so reductive, Roger, you might actually be funny.
Ooh, fancy word. Look, I know I'm not a college kid like the rest of you, so speak slowly and help me understand how this all works. Did you both just look across the room one day, Mac and his glitter nail polish and Andy and her flannel, and all the homo tendencies dripped away from both of you?
Your stereotypes are really outdated. I don't own any flannel.
See? Not a lesbian.
What do you think the B in LGBTQIA stands for, Roger? Beautiful?
Most of the time, yes.
Well, why is it that we can cheer on a straight guy who admits that he's into guys too, but not the reverse?
Because the first example is hot.
I've always known who I am.
Right. And this fascination with women just never came up and over our years of friendship?
Maybe you were blinded by your feelings for him, Roger.
All eyes on Arco.
I mean, if we're all being honest here, everyone knows how much you care for Mac. I think over time, maybe it's changed from eros romantic to philia platonic. But even so, perhaps you also feel deceived now that their relationship has turned erotic and yours never evolved with him in the same way.
Oh, fuck off, Arco.
Hey, come on.
I never stopped liking girls. That's not what this is. But Mac is the first guy where I felt like this is me too.
You're saying it's better.
It's just different. There's no 50-50 split. Doesn't have to be. I mean, isn't that the whole point for us? To love the people we love without being judged for it? In this case, for me, it's him.
Love.
What?
You said love.
Sarah opens a drawer and snips the woven cloth bracelet, identical to Andy's, off her wrist with scissors. Roger raises his hand again.
Hey, Roger, why don't we make it?
Hell no.
I'm your ride.
I don't have to leave with you. We're not dating. I'm not even sure we're philia anymore.
Well, I'm leaving. Sarah, thank you for, I mean.
Okay. Good night, Arco.
Arco starts to leave but stops in the doorway.
For what it's worth, Andy's right. I think it's a sign of our strength as a community that we can even have this type of conversation, make these choices, feel this free.
Arco leaves.
Poetic and true. God, I hate them.
They're one of your best friends.
Exactly. Isn't that what a tribe is for?
Not sure we are anymore.
Wait, Sarah, don't break up with all of us just because Andy can't keep it in her pants.
We have too many memories to just, despite everything, we're still friends.
You ever think about why? A friendship has got to be more than just shared memories. Cellmates have shared memories too.
Look, it's been a tough night. Let's all just...
We never even had dessert.
All gone bad now. What a waste.
Sarah?
What a waste.
Scene 4, Regina's living room, game night. They're playing charades. Regina and Sal are on one team with Andy and Mac on the other. Sal is acting out the suggestion as Regina guesses.
Strange. Strange mother. Winona Ryder, Stranger Things.
Correct.
Sal chooses another piece of paper and continues acting.
Sounds like ear, fear. Second word, is that a bird? Oh, it's Danny DeVito.
Correct.
That's time. Wow, y'all got 18 correct. Is that some kind of record?
Yeah, you two are not allowed to be on the same team.
Sal takes Mac in a massive hug.
Your mom and me are always on the same team.
They're sore winners, Andy.
All in good fun.
For who?
Sal squeezes Mac even tighter. He squirms.
Easy, Sal. Too much love.
I'm only at 50%.
I'm just so happy now, surrounded by my favorite people. And so happy you could come too, Andy.
Sal sighs and releases Mac.
So how did you get Danny DeVito from Fearbird?
He played a scary penguin in that Batman movie.
Guess we suck at charades, Mac.
The game is so simple when you know each other well. Lightning round. Time for you two lovers to play, and no pressure.
Andy takes a slip of paper and begins acting out the suggestion for Mac.
Okay, let's see. Is it a clock? No, looks like a clock. Oh, okay, not a clock. Sounds like an ear. No. Okay, sounds like a face, an eye. Oh, skin, hair, freckles. Wait. Is this the thing itself or the thing that it sounds like?
Andy's movements get more desperate.
It's okay, Andy. Just breathe. I'm sure.
Regina.
Okay. Second word. Face. Wait. Are we back to the ear thing again? Or
And that's time.
Isaac Newton.
Knowing Mac the way I do, I would have gone with the apple tree.
oh yeah, the apple guy.
He was also a numbers person. I know how much you love numbers, Mac.
Oh, I thought you were doing a clock.
I thought she was mocking your color blindness.
Don't listen, Andy. It was a good effort on both your parts.
Yes, truly a good effort, but you can't just force these things. Either it's there or it isn't.
Okay, time for a break. Who wants a beer besides me?
We have food in the kitchen too. I made Italian sausage lasagna. Took me all day.
Ah, my favorite. You never make that anymore.
Well, it's a special occasion, you bringing Andy home.
Well, she's been over lots of times, Mom.
But not like this. I mean, it's lovely. I mean, the two of you together, it's just so lovely.
Thanks for the food, but I'm actually vegan.
Yes, I know, dear.
Why don't Mac and I put something together in the kitchen that everyone can eat? It'll give Regina some nice time alone with Andy.
No, that's
Really,
okay.
I'll take
just
care of
eat
it.
Water.
You two enjoy each other's company or something. Either way, we'll be within earshot.
Sal and Mac leave to the kitchen. There is silence as Regina engage in nonverbal awkwardness, looking at each other, then quickly looking away, pretending to pick imagery lint off their own clothes, shifting weight to get more comfortable, etc.
It looks like
how
you've
your
been
class
painting
is
more.
going.
I wanted to tell you something. I really love your art, your painting.
Oh, thank you. And how is your life as a future nurse? You're so close to finishing.
I hate it.
That's nice. So how are you? Wait. Sorry. What'd you say?
Hate it? Feels good to say that out loud. Haven't even told my own mom. Maybe I'm too far inside to turn back. Speaking of hate, can I ask you why you suddenly hate me?
Oh.
Oh?
I mean, no. Of course I don't dislike you.
Thanks.
Well, we're being honest. I suppose that's good.
It's everything to me.
And also to me. We have that in common at least. And it's why I'm having such a hard time with the two of you.
Acting like Mac and me don't have feelings for each other would be the lie.
Andy, listen. Believe it or not, I'm trying to save you heartache. Mac has never shown interest in women before, and I think I'd know if my own sons exhibited heterosexual tendencies. I've been deleting his internet search history since he was young. I've known exactly the questions he had and the things he liked. I know him better than anyone.
Maybe he never felt safe enough to tell you.
Safe? Do you see all the pride flags in this house?
Yeah, you're more focused on the parades and marches than even he is.
Well, I did have to go alone last year. Thankfully, Sal was there or I couldn't have gone at all.
Maybe Mac's not the only one you're using the wrong way. Sorry, I could have said that a little nicer.
I've given you no reason to.
They sit in silence, but more relaxed in their postures.
Mac tells me that you and I are very much alike.
I don't
see it. You're never too far inside something to turn back, Andy.
You talking about my career or my love life?
Regina laughs.
I wish someone had supported my desire to paint when I was young. I didn't for so long, so many years. Makes me wonder who I was living life for.
I've got no experience as a writer. Don't even know what kind of writer I am. It's stupid to think that.
It sustained me, painting. I was doing some form of it every day, even when I wasn't a painter. I laughed at myself and anyone who'd listen about how I wasn't serious about it until I realized it wasn't funny.
If I don't write during the day, then I can't sleep at night. Essays, short stories, the beginnings of a dozen novels, even what I think is either a screenplay or an online short form series, it all just pours out of me.
Then you're a writer.
But I don't know what that even looks like.
Maybe that's the point. I apologize, Andy, if I've made you uncomfortable tonight, especially as you're a guest in my home.
Okay, so maybe stop calling Sarah my soulmate?
Truth be told, I miss Sarah too. Coming by to study with Mac, I miss the whole group of you, even Roger, sometimes.
Just invite her over. I mean, I'm sure she'll at least talk to you. Maybe tell her I said hi.
I suppose that's one of the benefits of you and Mac being casual, or whatever it is you call it these days. No matter what it feels like now, there's still hope for you and her to reconnect too, in whatever form it takes.
Casual? Mac and I aren't dating other people right now.
Oh, I may have misspoke.
Is he? No, don't answer that.
Truly, dear, I wasn't trying to cause trouble. Well, not in this precise moment.
Sal and Mac emerge from the kitchen.
Food's ready and both of you are still breathing. Reasons to celebrate all around.
What'd we miss?
Scene 5, a time before Sarah's apartment. Sarah, Andy, Arco, and Roger are together, laughing, cozy, and affectionate. Sarah and Andy both wear the matching woven cloth bracelets. Each person has a drink with a rainbow napkin underneath. There's one solitary drink on the table by itself, away from the others, with a plain napkin.
It gets very sweaty.
Aren't latex and rubber the same thing?
Latex is the new rubber.
I can run home and get it. You can try it if you want, Sarah.
Sarah looks to Andy. Andy laughs and shakes her head. Sarah embraces her in a giant hug. Arco and Roger pick up their glasses and tap cutlery against it.
Kiss,
Kink,
kiss,
kink,
kiss,
kink, kink,
kiss,
kink.
kiss.
Mm. A toast for all the lesbians and pansexuals.
Roger still doesn't know what that means.
But I salute you.
And to all the gays, Roger.
Well, that's implied. We were first in the letter sandwich before lesbians jumped the queue.
And cheers to bisexuals.
Ugh. Read the room, Andy.
Has Mac texted anyone back? We should find him.
Won't be hard to spot. I'm sure he's with the ex-gay protesters by now.
Can we not joke about him, please?
He's the one that stormed off for no reason.
So it's just an accident? He got the only non-rainbow napkin?
We ran out.
And no one said Happy Pride when he came in.
You still say that when he comes back? You still say that when someone goes back in the closet? Quick, pull out the rule book.
I'm sure it was really hard for Mac to tell us.
Boy just wants attention. You don't question your sexuality after coming out.
It's not like he just decided he was bisexual all of a sudden.
But he literally just told us.
No, I mean, he's been talking about this for a while.
Not with us.
We've been talking about it, him and me.
About what exactly?
About, I don't know.
Sounds like you do.
Talking about what it feels like to not exactly be the thing you thought you were.
Mac's not bisexual. He's gay. Very gay. Strangers know he's gay before he ever says a word. And no, I'm not being an asshole because gay is fabulous. It's a compliment.
But now he's coming out again, a second coming of sorts. Maybe that's twice as hard.
Gay to bisexual is more like coming sideways. It's a lateral move.
Hold on. What exactly is the thing you thought you were, Andy?
I don't need permission to talk to Mac.
Oh, I get defensive.
He just needed a friend to talk to about all of this. Someone who wouldn't make him feel like crap. I also needed that.
Are you saying you're bisexual too, Andy?
Oh God, it's spreading.
I don't want to talk about this.
Wait, so my girlfriend isn't a lesbian anymore?
That's not what I meant exactly.
Exactly?
Let's hear it for the BLGTQIA community.
Shut up, Roger.
She still gets angry like a lesbian.
Can everyone please just stop? I'm a lesbian and nothing's changed and everything's fine. And I'm not into guys. I'm just worried about Mac and happy fucking Pride, okay?
Roger raises his glass for a toast. No one joins. He drinks anyway. Scene 6, a bar. Mac, Roger, and Arco are playing darts. Their playing continues throughout the scene. If an actual dartboard and darts are not being used in a production, imagined props, then actors should be playing toward the audience. The scene begins after Roger's turn and he's happy with his throw.
Yay, I love sports.
Darts isn't a sport.
Someone's in a foul mood still.
Have you seen the physiques of dart players? Definitely not a sport.
This is worse than I thought. He's resorted to body shaming the dart community.
It's okay, Mac. We understand.
We do?
I mean, has Andy returned any of your texts?
No. Blocked me on all the socials, said she needs time.
You can try giving that to her.
All this mystery about what happened to Mandy, it's fascinating. And that's a compliment. Usually straight couples aren't so interesting.
Roger.
See, this is why I don't date women.
Can we not be sexist, phobic, or body shame anyone for one night?
But that's what you do in bars. It's called bonding.
Mac's phone lights up and Roger grabs it.
I bet it's the little woman finally. Let's see what she
Damn it,
said.
Roger!
Roger reads the screen, pauses, then hands the phone back to Mac. Neither says a word.
Can someone tell me what just happened?
I fill you in, Arco. It was a sexy time text from a girl who's not Andy. Apparently this isn't a phase. Our little daddy Mac is full-fledged hetero now.
I am so sick of your shit, Roger.
Mac throws the rest of the darts at the dartboard in anger, and none of them make contact.
You realize you're supposed to hit the center, right? Or at least the board?
Mac, furious, starts to leave.
Mac, come back.
I love a good storming out. But cool the testosterone just to get back here, Boom.
Why?
Because I really want to know.
Know what?
You.
Mac returns to them.
I met her at that coffee place.
The one with the cute baristas or the one where they know they're cute? It matters. Mac's scene painting for us.
I started to walk out with her drink by mistake, and she stopped me.
Oh, like a B-movie meet scene. It's so cute. I'm already hooked.
Roger.
I'm genuinely enjoying his story. It's not my fault everything I say sounds sarcastic.
There was this vibe with her right away. She asked if I date women. Didn't just assume that I didn't, you know?
Okay. And was this before or after you told Andy you loved her?
Ouch.
No, he's right. I messed up.
Sorry. I'm sorry you felt like you couldn't talk to me, to us.
Roger raises his hand.
A genuine question, I promise. What does bisexual really mean for you anyway?
Fuck off, Roger.
No, I'm serious. Does it mean you're into guys and girls?
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
But what if someone doesn't identify as either?
Leave me out of this.
Of course I date Arco. I mean, someone like Arco.
But bi just means two.
But for me, it means more than one.
But you're thinking of pan, as in Arco's attracted to anything that moves.
Again, that's not what pansexual means, Roger.
No judgment, Arco. I'm actually kind of jealous.
It means I'm attracted to all expressions of gender, not just multiple ones.
So, which genders are you saying you aren't attracted to, Mac?
I don't know. God, can you both just stop being so supportive right now? Because now I feel worse.
Good. I hope so. You weren't honest with Andy, and it really sucks because now everybody's mad at everybody. And I know I give her a ton of shit, a ton, but only because I love her too. Not the way you do, of course. That's just gross.
Now you're being homophobic, Roger.
No, I'm being biphobic.
That's not better.
Look, all I know is I'm definitely not straight, and I'm definitely not gay. I don't really feel like I belong anywhere. You know, maybe it's belonging that makes no sense.
Truth. Living on the fringes gives you the best view.
But also incredibly lonely. I think it all depends on what you want to belong to or who.
Arco, you remember when Mac was a gaby?
I think you're referring to that turtleneck incident.
Can't blame that one on colorblindness.
Okay, I let my mom dress me for way too long.
Even I felt bad for you, and I mean that empathetically.
What were their names again? The guys who jumped you, Mac?
The basketball players?
Or football players?
I thought they were wrestlers.
Well, I would have remembered if they were wrestlers.
Freshman hazing?
No, it only happened to the gay-looking freshmen. They called it freshman gazing. Teachers knew, didn't do shit about it.
You did, Roger. When they had Mac, I remember you threw them something, or threw them or something.
No, the opposite. That was the beauty of it. Roger just talked to him.
I threw words.
But whatever you said made 4 beefy guys stop and retreat. Your superpower. Still is.
Gag. I'm more like a reverse bully. And stop flirting with me, Mac. It's desperate.
I'll try.
It was so cute. You even baked him cookies the day after.
Just to fatten Mac up a bit. He was a rail. I love him chunky.
You know, I've asked you never to bake again, Roger. You are not domestic.
Poppycock.
Compromise. Maybe Roger can have the domestic title and Mac gets bisexual.
Or if we take it a step further and just get rid of all labels completely.
I was kidding.
Well, I'm serious. What if we trash every last letter in the identity alphabet soup? No more fitting ourselves into neat, tidy boxes just so people can validate us.
I like mine. Some labels are the opposite of neat and tidy. They're messy and don't care. And when you're finally allowed to be messy, you're allowed to be.
Oh, Arco, you're just scared to piss off the legacy homos.
Roger.
I say that with mad respect. They gifted us with those letters, even died for them. So yeah, it feels wrong just to toss those letters away, but maybe that's their gift too.
Scene 7, Regina's living room. Sal sits as Regina paints a portrait of her.
You're a monster.
Speak up, Sal. But don't move your lips. I'm painting them.
I said you're a monster.
Lips.
You have no business inviting.
We'll have to stop. I can't find the proper light anymore. Besides, she'll be here in a bit.
You're not listening to me.
Of course I am. I just reject the assertion that I'm plotting or some such nonsense.
So you've invited Sarah over as a friendly gesture and no other motives?
They made such a nice pairing, she and Andy. The world needs more lesbian couples.
I agree, but this has nothing to do with...
At least this way, I can create some good from Mac and Andy calling it quits.
Okay, 3 things. First, they're just on a break.
Same thing.
And second, I'm so disappointed in you, Regina.
Nothing you. What's number 3?
That I'm leaving.
Of course you're not.
You take me for granted.
That's what we do with each other.
And it's not enough anymore.
Sal,
Sal,
I get so frightened.
Sal stops.
Why do we have to put these things into words?
Because the words matter.
But they're just words.
Only when you've never had to fight for them.
Sal, I know. I know how you feel about me. I've never minded.
Minded?
No, that's the wrong word, Sal. See, the words get in the way of how I feel.
And how is that?
Wait, right here, your face. Just stay still.
Regina paints on the canvas again as Sal stands.
So beautiful.
There's a knock at the door and the moment is broken.
Come in, come in.
Sarah enters.
Sarah, you remember Sal, don't you? She's my, neighbor and friend.
Regina gives a forced laugh.
I can just come back if this is a bad time.
It's fine, Sarah. I was just leaving.
No, she's not. We're all going to sit and have coffee or tea or something stronger. I have it all.
Maybe I'll just go and I can,
No one's leaving.
Regina gives a forced laugh.
Sarah, sweetheart, I just mean I'm here to listen. We both are. I've heard you've been keeping your distance from everyone, and I know how hard it is to feel alone.
Sarah sits.
There's always people you can talk to, dear. Just look at Sal. You two haven't really ever gotten to know each other well, but you already have so much in common.
Yeah?
Well, yes, obviously.
They both look at Regina.
I don't mean just the lesbianism, of course. I'm sure there's more.
Breakups are tough, Sarah. I know. Especially when there's such a long history.
All the more reason to stay with someone, to give things a second chance.
But sometimes you shouldn't. You can't keep everyone close to you forever.
Of course you can.
The worst thing is for one person to threaten to walk away and not follow through. It just tells the other person that they can go on treating you poorly. even after decades of essentially raising a child together.
Regina claps her hands together loudly.
Wait, I'll just go get the drinks.
They both ignore her.
I know what you mean, Sal. Like, realizing the person you thought you knew best, you didn't even know at all.
Do you take milk, Sarah? I have skim, whole, soy, oat, almond, coconut.
They still ignore her.
Yeah, there comes a point, Sarah, when you just have to look out for yourself.
Look at us. See, all this, I love all this lesbian gatherings, real conversation.
Use the bathroom.
Of course you may. You know the way, dear.
Sarah leaves for the bathroom.
Sal, maybe it's the best after all if you leave Sarah and I alone for this talk. She and I have so much to discuss, and I don't want you to feel left out of the conversation.
Regina opens the door for Sal to leave, and Mac is standing there holding his key in the door.
Wow, you two are clearly fighting. What'd you do now, Sal?
Mac, what are you doing here?
I live here.
Sal, let me see. Change of plans. When our guest is ready, can you take them back to the kitchen for some refreshments?
Sal kisses Mac on the head.
Sorry, kiddo. Welcome home.
Sal goes into the kitchen.
Mom, what did you do now?
It's not always my fault.
She never calls me that unless it's bad.
Sal's fine. Everything's fine. It will be.
Who's back there with her?
From the kitchen, we hear muffled voices, then laughing.
Sal's just helping me entertain.
At least they sound like they're having a good time.
Yes,
Regina looks in the direction of the kitchen, distracted and bothered by the sound of their laughter.
Don't you have class today?
It got canceled.
Such is life. Well, off you go.
Regina pushes Mac back out the door.
Mom!
Love you too.
Regina closes the door. She then starts for the kitchen, but stops at the portrait of Sal. She takes it in her hands and holds it. Scene 8. A restaurant. Regina and Mac are seated at one table with Sal and Sarah at another. Neither table appears aware of the other except for Regina, who is staring at Sal and Sarah. As the scene begins, we hear all the sounds of a crowded, busy restaurant, indicating more tables and activity. Indistinct chatter of patrons, dishes being stacked, cutlery, wine glasses clinking, etc. Restaurant noises fade as dialogue begins. We only hear Regina and Mac's conversation until indicated.
I guess that's it. Like everyone's moving on but me.
Uh-huh.
Did you even know that she dropped out? Andy never said a word. I had to hear it from Roger.
Uh-huh.
She'll be at Arco's going away. I don't even know if I should go.
Uh-huh.
Maybe think about the stuff I need to do but haven't had the guts. But maybe I will. Like maybe it's time that I finally moved out.
Uh-huh. Wait, what? Of course you're not moving out. Don't be silly.
Mom, I need you to listen to what I'm actually saying.
Now, where is my mind? So distracted. I was just trying to decide what to order.
Mom, we've already ordered, and they've already brought the food, and you've been eating it.
Oh yes, I mean the dessert.
I'm tired. It's clear that you are too. Can we just go?
But it's our mommy Sunday.
Can you not call it that anymore? It really feels all sorts of wrong.
I see your point. No one wants to see an older woman spending time with a 20-something just taking advantage, especially when the older woman has never dressed up so nicely before.
Mac now looks around the restaurant in the direction of Regina's gaze and sees the other table. However, both Sal and Sarah still appear unaware. Note, we now hear snippets of conversations at both tables. Regina and Mac talking to each other at one table, and Sal and Sarah to each other at the other.
Mom? Is that why we're here? Tell me you didn't plan this.
Of course I did. I never thought they'd tour again, so I bought the premium seats.
Does Sal know that you're spying on her?
It could be a complete coincidence that we're all here at the same time. Don't look at me that way.
All squinty, you know, because I usually just sit in the rafters. Can't see a thing on stage.
I'd really like it if you took the other tickets, Al. My treat.
I couldn't. Absolutely couldn't date someone so young, let alone.
Depressed. I don't know why that's so embarrassed to say. Shouldn't be. I didn't realize how much I needed to talk to someone until right now.
Me too. And I'd love to go with you. Let me at least buy dinner then.
I bet Sal's buying her dinner. Do you know how expensive this place is?
Yeah, which is weird that we're here at all.
We should always go to special places on our dates.
Will you stop calling it that? We're not on a
Date. Not at all since Andy. But I kind of like being single for once.
Oh, you're lucky you haven't spent decades chasing the wrong woman. I feel
disgusted.
Shh.
I don't care who hears me.
You know, there's nothing wrong with an age gap. Besides, you're the one who brought them together last week.
I know, I'm just so
hurt and confused. I thought,
she cared about me, but obviously not.
Mom, can we finally just talk about it? Like, why Sal out to dinner with another woman makes you feel so...
Yeah, exactly. And it wasn't like I was led on, you know? It was perfectly clear to me from the start that being together would mean privacy, sacrifice. I just thought eventually
she'd realize that we have everything we need and there's no point to changing anything.
Mom, I always knew what Sal meant to you. To us, I knew Mom and her mama until you made me stop.
Only because people started to
stare and whisper. But I stayed anyway. Now I want something more. I deserve it.
Don't be silly. I am not.
Lesbian or something else entirely. It's complicated. For a while, I thought she might be
bisexual. No, I couldn't be. That doesn't feel right.
We're gay.
Women can't be gay.
Ellen came out as gay.
That's different. She's a celebrity.
Mom, I've seen you and Sal love each other, show love to each other. But whenever I try to talk to you about it, you just...
shut down, feel defeated.
Still in love with her?
So much. But why can't it just be what it is already? Why call it something else?
Maybe because the label doesn't matter until it does.
And I know what I want now.
Commitment. Recognition, even legal benefits.
You make it sound so easy.
It's not. But you lose more people the longer you hide yourself away.
How does one know? Maybe there's something wrong with me that I don't.
Look, try something and close your eyes for me, okay? Just try.
Georgina closes her eyes. Sal and Sarah leave the restaurant unnoticed as the scene continues.
Okay, now push everything out of your mind, and it's just you.
Okay.
All right, picture yourself in a blank room with no windows, but there's a door.
And I open
and
it.
you go to the door.
And I open it to see who's there.
No, it's locked.
Oh.
And you can't get out.
Someone opens it for me.
No, can you please just let me do this my way, please?
Okay.
All right, so you look for another way out, but there isn't one. You're stuck. So you grab a hold of that door handle and you keep trying anyway, and then eventually it starts to budge.
I do have unusually strong finger strength.
Yes, you do. And so finally you open the door.
And
that's it.
Who's there?
No one.
No one's waiting for me on the other side?
Exactly.
I don't understand.
That's it.
That can't be it.
Well, it is.
Well, why have me go through all of that if there isn't someone on the other side?
Because they aren't.
How silly. After all that, I want to see someone on the other side waiting for me.
Nope.
Well, it's my visualization, and I want to see her there.
See who?
Regina opens her eyes. She looks toward the other table, but Sal's gone. Scene 9. Sarah's apartment. Sarah and Arco are eating, drinking, and laughing.
Fuck off, Arco.
And at last, I finally am.
They clink their glasses to get together and drink.
I'm really going to miss you.
I know. That's what you're supposed to say when someone leaves.
I mean it. Why would you even say that?
Just look around at my going away party.
Sarah looks around the otherwise empty room.
It's a weird time for everybody.
But it's always a weird time lately. Andy's been in that bathroom for 20 minutes. Mac has been gone for almost an hour getting the pizza, and Roger is somewhere outside having sex on an app.
At least 2 of those are because of me.
I think it was right after high school that I realized you and Andy were the core. And Mac and Roger were a close second with the will they or won't they. And then there was me, somewhere on the fringe.
I'm sorry. I feel like shit. I've really been in my head.
So we're not talking about me anymore.
Oh, shit. No, sorry. Is that why you took the new job? Because seriously, you don't have to move across the country. Just dump our asses and find a new group of friends.
I really did. I already did, actually. A while back. Met them while I was fishing.
You don't fish.
I won that contest last year. Remember? You commented on a plaque.
I thought you were being ironic.
Yeah, I'm moving for myself, for the job. Now, not to get away from anything or anyone. I'm actually terrified, but that's how I know it's a good decision.
I'm sorry your going away party is such a mess.
It's okay. Honestly, I feel like I already said goodbye a long time ago, but never left.
Same, in a way. But are you allowed to break up with friends if you're not moving away?
I guess when you're in a romantic relationship, you can stay just friends, but when you're in a friendship, it's really goodbye. Goodbye.
Too scary. Maybe shared unhappiness is the way to go.
Sarah, having a chosen family means you get to choose.
Nah, you're supposed to just stay friends with all your friends for the rest of your life and keep it going at all costs, no matter what. Everybody knows that.
You don't sound so convinced.
I wish we talked like this sooner.
Good. It means there is something left to say goodbye to.
No pizza yet? My God, it's like he skipped there.
Get lucky, Roger?
You know, if I did, I always kiss and tell.
Oh, we remember. And that was the last time we ever played that game.
We were babies.
You were the last woman I ever kissed, Andy.
Aw, your first and your last.
I remember how freaked out you were when you pulled Andy's name out.
Well, there were only 2 women in an entire room of men. Probability was not on my side.
Max said you were just worried you'd like it.
I didn't dislike it, actually, but once is enough.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Roger.
You're welcome.
I also remember you staring at Mac the entire time we kissed, too.
This group is way too incestuous.
Well, he led me on, you know. Maybe I led him. The early days when he was like a little gay prince learning to walk in his first pair of sequin slippers. Who knows, maybe that's why I never got serious with other guys. How pathetic. This is typically the moment where someone says something nice to the person who just self-deprecated across the room.
Sorry, Roger. I just get really uncomfortable when you're being real. Do you
Nope.
want to?
Nope. Moment's over. Can someone pivot?
Okay. This is the first real convo we've had in a long time, Sarah. Feels really good.
You're not to fight it. I'm still mad at you, Dee, and I don't want to stop being mad yet.
Sarah's fingers go to her wrist as she speaks, where she's again wearing the woven cloth bracelet. Andy notices.
I thought that got destroyed.
Let's get it back together. There was enough left. I never should have cut it up.
No pressure, really, and no defining. But maybe if you want to talk sometime about all... Sorry, I should just shut up. There's a lot I should have done differently.
No should. Awful word. Stop shoulding all over yourselves, because it's just the shame game. Can't keep looking backward.
That actually makes sense.
Well, I'm due my credit in this tribe. If any of you would just listen. And enough of giving it away for free. I want to charge for this shit. I'm going back to school.
To become what?
The counselor.
Of people?
I'm proud of you, Roger.
I still say higher ed with all that massive debt is a total scam, but I want to do this. I think I can help people through all their bullshit.
Amazing.
Not like Andy's wasted nursing degree.
There he is.
You took a really expensive detour to get there, but you're a hell of a writer, Andy. I'm proud of you too.
Look at us. I guess you made more of an impact than you thought, Arco.
All three look around the room.
Arco?
They were just here.
Maybe they went fishing.
They fish?
Who walks out on their own going away party?
Some people are terrible with goodbyes.
Scene 10, on a subway. Sounds of the subway are heard. Doors opening and closing. Passengers talking. Garbled automated messages. Footsteps, etc. Mac is by himself when Andy boards and joins him. The sounds of the transit continue and then they start speaking.
How's the pizza coming along?
I ate most of it. The rest got cold. Leftovers were last seen with a family of mice. Arco probably hates me now.
Did you know they learned to fish? Apparently they go with their friends.
But we've never gone fishing.
Yep.
I can't believe you finally dropped out. It's amazing.
Well, I can't believe you finally moved out. Betrayal is a great motivator, I guess.
So, maybe a clean slate then?
Nah, it'll look like we haven't lived.
So what are we now, exes? Best friends? Ex-best exes? Something else maybe if you think there's still a chance.
Or labelless. Feels more honest that way. Figured out I'm not a Q or a B or even an L.
Or are there new letters to choose from?
I guess not straight is as much as I know. Maybe anti-label is the new label.
Everything is way more confusing than it was before.
Yeah. I guess that's the point. It means you're in motion. That's me.
Andy stands to exit.
You never said how you tracked me down tonight.
We'll always find each other, Mac.
Andy exits. Scene 11, Sal's house, outside. It's evening and Regina is throwing rocks at Sal's bedroom window. Sal opens her window.
That's vandalism.
Queer.
And now that's a hate crime.
No, me. I'm queer. Sal, come outside. It's absolutely lovely. Out.
Sal exits her house and joins Regina outside.
Serves me right for taking my key back.
Did you hear what I said?
The whole neighborhood heard what you said.
I don't care.
Since when?
Just tell me you're not dating that child.
Sarah?
There are others?
She's a friend. Lesbians can have friends, Regina.
I don't want to be your friend. Not just your friend, I mean.
I know I'm tired, but this is all very confusing for me.
Regina kisses Sal. Sal kisses Regina back. It's a really good kiss.
There, no more confusion.
Not exactly true.
We've been doing this dance for so long, I'm dizzy.
Regina.
Mac moved out. After all these years, I didn't want anything to change, but the really scary thing is that when they don't, I get it now, Sal.
I'm not sure what to say.
The floodgates are open, wide open. I want us to be together now, officially.
No.
And we don't need two houses, so we'll sell one and take the money to just live. I mean, I hate to travel in general, but together we can enjoy life.
No.
The things we've worked for so hard all of our lives, and you so rightfully said Mac is old enough to be on his own.
No.
Please stop saying that word.
Gina, I'm so happy for you, but I can't.
That's not fair.
What's not fair is for you to finally open yourself up to life's possibilities and settle down with the only woman you've ever known.
I've known lots of women.
Romantically.
Don't get mad at me. This is all still so new.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying no. So maybe we can both say yes one day.
I don't understand. That's so unfair. It's cruel, Sal.
I know.
Wasted time, that's all it is. What if something happens to one of us in the meantime? What if you move away? What if I move away? What if you find...
Can't control any of it.
This isn't how. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now.
Go home. Get some sleep. Tomorrow you're going to answer all those messages from neighbors about what you were shouting on my front lawn tonight. Then you're going to live your life, and you're going to paint, and you're going to meet other queer people, and you're just going to get to know yourself. Everything that's been waiting.
What will you be doing?
We've both earned the right to not put our lives on hold anymore. You have so many amazing miles and miles and miles to explore.
Sal goes back into our house and closes the door. Scene 12. Miles and miles and miles later. A community hall staged an art gallery. Mac is arranging pamphlets for an exhibit when Sal enters. They stare at each other for a beat, then embrace joyfully.
Exhibit's not open yet, and you're 3 hours early.
I was worried there'd be a queue.
Well, you overestimate the power of a community art showcase.
She's the talk of the town, apparently.
I think she went a little bit overboard with the queer thing, though. Some of the abstracts, I swear, are vaginas.
That's what you do when you first come out.
I never painted vaginas.
You forget about that time you came home with rainbow hair.
I was 12.
Exactly. She's just had some catching up to do.
Mom didn't mention you were back in town.
She doesn't know.
Well, she's single again, in case you were wondering.
I wasn't. Thank you for not making me ask.
She missed you.
You don't have to say that.
Yours is the only portrait she's never sold.
It was her early work.
She keeps it in her bedroom.
Sal picks up a pamphlet.
Miles and miles and miles.
Yeah, it's weird because she hates to travel.
And she's done so much of it since I left. So, who dressed you today?
I did.
I meant, whose clothes are you wearing?
You know these aren't mine. He dresses much better than I do.
Clearly.
He's also bringing home-baked cookies for the reception.
Oh, that's too bad.
Andy said that Roger baked into the wee hours of the morning and the kitchen still smelled like garlic.
What kind of cookie has garlic?
Yeah, chocolate chip, apparently.
Wait, Roger and Andy are living together? As in together?
Oh, no, not like that. No, they're just roommates, more out of necessity. One grad student plus one freelance writer equals one rent on a tiny little studio. But they do make a surprisingly good team.
I'm glad you all stayed so close.
It's just the two of us dating, but the three of us are really tight. It's a crowded relationship, but it works.
I'm glad. Wait, you and which one are dating?
There's a lot to catch you up on.
Mac, I hope you know why I left. I've missed you more than you could ever possibly know.
Mike doesn't reply.
Do you remember your 8th birthday?
No.
There was a clown. Your mom and I also rented one of those inflatable castles for the backyard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember now. Someone threw up in it.
Yeah, that was you. So the clown actually canceled at the last minute, and Regina was sure your birthday would be ruined without a clown. So,
No, you didn't.
oh, you'd be surprised how easy it is to find clown supplies at the drugstore. Nothing prepares you for the experience, though.
So basically you're saying I owe you for a lot of shit.
I'm saying that no matter what happens with your mom, no matter where I'm living, I'll always do that for you, Mac.
I still don't want kids.
Good? Neither do I.
Hey.
Well, you don't count. You were my kid before I realized you were my kid, and by then the three of us were already a family. Still are. Maybe just need a new word for it.
Messy.
And that's good?
That's what we earned.
Blackout.
And that is the end of that play. And I want to thank all of you for showing up today. So that was B is for Bullshit by John Mabey. It was Jennifer Webb playing Andy, Burke Brown playing Mac, Sharon Hope playing Regina, Christine Fuchs playing Sal, Katie King playing Sarah, Chris Smith playing Roger, and Mia Kristen Smith playing Arco, and Tracy Gantlin Monroy reading the stage directions. So that was our last play for this evening. I want to thank all of you for participating, Playwrights, and all of the actors, all of your hard work. Anybody have any questions, anything they want to say? Oh,
when we can see the recording.
Not sure. I think pretty soon. I'm going to talk to JR about that, and I will I will get in touch with everybody. I'm sure by tomorrow. Then that's.
Love you all.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody, for hanging in there. Good night.
Thanks, Andrea.